Hi! Hello! Happy Blue Monday. It's Blue Monday. I just read it. So yeah, that's a thing. It's Blue Monday, and it's good to see you all. And I hope you're all doing well. Early start. I was just sat here like, I'm kind of ready, so I guess I might as well. Might as well get started. It's good to see you all. I hope you're all doing good. Yeah. Well, let me just fix something in my outfit. There, that's better. Alright. Well, I'll see you on the other side, okay? There we are. An early start, exactly. Exactly. You had a minor mental slump last week. I'm sorry to hear that, Alex. Glad to see that you're doing better now, though. A little bit, at least. Qbox, it's good to see you. Happy Monday. We have Torchy. I like that I'm calling you Torchy. I'm not sure if it's weird. But, happy Monday. And we have Larzapan here as well. Happy Monday, Larzapan. It is lovely to see you. I just got a notification that Alex subbed, but I didn't get like an alert. I do see the thing here, but I didn't get an alert, so I'm confused what happened. I think Alex might have subbed. If so, thank you so much, Alex. It's so kind of you. That's so kind of you. How are you all doing? What were you up to this weekend? I've been a bit sick. I don't want to call it sick because it's just like I'm just coughing a lot, but you know, it's kind of just that, but still. I've been sleeping great. Yeah. Soon. Soon I will sleep. There we go.
23 months will spin my nipples and send me to Alaska. Here's the alert. Also butts, also fart.
Okay. I'm gonna for once and once and for all, I'm gonna fix that stupid voice. What is this voice app I'm using again? Thank you so much for the 23 months. Spin my nipples? It really said that. I would think like maybe it wouldn't say that, but yes it did. I've been reading almost all weekend. I usually don't read, so that's something. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Sounds like an English narrator, but I can't place it. I think it is supposed to be that. It is supposed to be the Stanley Parable dude, but for some reason, it's sounding very weird. And it's odd because if I test it, he sounds like this. Let's see if it works.
Stanley was scared because his friend had turned himself into a text-to-speech voice.
See there, he sounds kind of normal. But when I actually implement it as a TTS, it sounds fucked up. How are you in this freezing cold? It's not freezing cold over here. So I'm doing pretty good. I'm so sorry to hear that I know stuff is weird for you over there. Holy shit. Good luck with that, Wololo. Please stay warm. It's not the same at all. I know. So let's just select another voice. I used to use this voice. I can go back to that.
We're no strangers to love, you know the rules, and so do I.
Do you ever see all this AI stuff and feel like no one watched the Terminator? Good point. We can go back to this voice that I just did. Let me see what else is there. There's also Sonic. What does Sonic sound like?
The lyrics of the song sounded like fingernails on a chalkboard.
That's Sonic. Is that Sonic? You said Rick rolled. I read Dick rolled. That's what I read when you wrote that. That's what I read, seriously. I'm like, okay, TMI, but sure. Do we do the Sonic voice? I don't know. There's also SpongeBob. I don't want to do SpongeBob. Maybe I'll do Sonic. What's Knuckles, though? Knuckles, what do you sound like?
Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you are gonna get.
No, that's no. That's terrible. That's terrible. We're not doing that. I guess I'll do Sonic then. Sonic. Okay. I don't know what Sonic sounds like, but apparently sounds like that. Okay. Well, hated that. Yes. Me too. Hi, Raina. Me too. I hated the fuck out of that. Let me quickly refresh my cache. Okay. So hopefully next time it will do it the right way. So we now have Sonic. Let's see if that's good. I hope it actually changed it, because sometimes it doesn't do it. Raina, it's good to see you. I hope you have a good Monday. I hope you have a good one. I think it's called Tucking. Yeah, you did get rickrolled, I think. I didn't mean to. I didn't know that was gonna happen. I had something very funny happen. So I've been streaming on YouTube. As you all know, I'm trying to get like verified and monetized and whatnot on there. So my idea is like, why not just stream to YouTube as well, as we're streaming already? It's also an easy way to just archive all of my streams, because on Twitch stuff will be deleted after 60 days. Unless I back it up. Unless I highlight everything. And I had... so last week we were playing Dark and Darker on stream. And there was somebody who responded to my YouTube stream of Dark and Darker. And this person said like, hey, I think we played together because I remember your voice. So they just stumbled onto my stream that wasn't live anymore. It was like a couple of days before that. But they actually watched the stream and they were like, yo, I think I played with you. So this is a person that we ran into at some point, I guess. I don't know. So I responded to them like, okay, let me know what we were up to, because I probably remember. But I haven't had a response from them yet, so I don't know which person this is. But that is so cool. I just love it that there's people who are actually like looking for Dark and Darker streams on YouTube. And they just stumble onto you. That's funny. I like that. Have lurk, because it's still early as heck here and need more sleep. Please go get more sleep right now. This stream today is gonna get very cozy and sleep fuel. So you're in the right space, because I'll be reading a lot of Sir Branty. So it's like me reading a book to you, basically, which is good for sleeping. Bleep Bloop, please kindly smash the thumbs up and subscribe buttons. Yes, thank you so much, Larzapan. If you are not following me on YouTube yet, I would love it if you would go over there and subscribed, please. I am just over 420 follows. Bedtime story from Glitch. Yes. Yes. Southpinda, how are you doing? It's good to see you. How was your weekend? You were very excited about the snow today. It was snowing so hard. I fell asleep in the cinema this weekend. Oh, I've done that. I've done that too. What movie did you go to? I'm trying to think, what movie did I fall asleep to? It's happened multiple times. Usually it's movies where there's like a lot of action shots. It's like car chases and fights with guns and explosions and stuff. Like that sort of stuff just makes me like, I sleep. I don't care for that sort of stuff. It just makes me fall asleep. Overwhelmed, maybe. I think the snow is here especially for my comfort. Yes, that's true. I just looked outside and all the snow here is gone. So, ADHD. I think it's ADHD, definitely. Definitely. Studio Ghibli one, it was nice. I was just very tired. Yeah, you had a week. You had a week, Saus. I need to watch that movie too, by the way. I used to fall asleep to action movies. My partner hated it. Oh, so it is definitely an ADHD thing. I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. But action movies. My boyfriend wants to watch John Wick with me, but I'm like, dude, that's like snooze fest for me. I can't. I just can't. I'll sleep. Sleep the whole time. At 2 nights of decent sleep now. Yes! It's good that you went to stay with your friend's house. Actually, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'm glad that you got some sleep, so I haven't really slept yet since my coughing started. It's been very annoying. Looking forward to it though. Okay. Soon, TM. Soon. I was at a friend's place yesterday. Disclaimer, I told him like, yo, I'm feeling like crap. I've been coughing for 5 days. Is it okay for me to come over? Like I did check that up front. He said like, dude, we just got a kid. The kid is sick nonstop. We're gonna get every virus that's going on anyway, so just it's fine. So just so you know. But he's been listening to me talk about my whole ADHD experience, and he's like, So he also signed up to get like himself diagnosed, hopefully. He's on the wait list for it, but yeah. It's good. It's good. People getting diagnoses to change their lives for the better, hopefully. Rip snotty kids, yeah, I know. I think if you have kids, you seriously do get everything. My sister's got 2 kids and she's always sick. I'm very sure I have ADHD as well, but never confirmed. Yeah, you might have it. You might. I think ADHD, like, it's different for so many. It shows in so many different ways for different people. There's a lot of stuff that falls under ADHD that people have no idea about. And I'm putting like ADD under the ADHD label because I have ADD technically, but we now call it inattentive ADHD. Apparently. Versace, hello! It's good to see you. Like the webbed feet, no one realizes that. Yeah! Wait, webbed feet? More people have it, but they don't know it of themselves? Do I have webbed feet? How do you know that? Oh, that's a great username. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't have webbed feet, I think. I don't think so. I just checked. The age-old question, depression or ADHD? Or depression because ADHD? Or depression because of autism? I'm making this up. Oh, you had me just check my feet. You had me check my feet. Oh no. Autism. Yup. Snoop, it's good to see you. Funerals and service on the weekend. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry to hear, Snoop. That's not great. I didn't have tartar sauce on them. It was like, I was looking at my feet and then you followed me and I'm like... No, 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 I did not. I did not. Oh, you're fine, Lars, man. You didn't need to ban them. I don't think you need to ban them, do you? Do you? I mean, I'm not like... You've seen that person be sus? Okay, well, we'll see if they are sus or not. I did not know about that, Larsapan. I'm sorry. Might have judged wrong. Can move my small toe sideways. Oh, I've seen people who can do that. For sure, Larsapan, for sure. Ban everybody. No, don't. If only I had webbed feet, I could be good at swimming. Yeah. Alex got banned for being nice. Is that true? Did we ban Alex for being nice? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Did you do that? I don't remember. Never happened. I watched a very weird movie this weekend. I posted in Discord about it. Nobody responded because everybody was like, what the fuck is this movie? It's like a horror movie from 2 years ago. And it is basically... It's very like artsy and weird. But it's a very, I want to say it's kind of ASMR horror. Does that work? Because you don't see what's happening, but you hear stuff happening. And the camera just shows like very weird angles. And the camera is very grainy, so it's very hard to see what the fuck is happening even. But I was kind of intrigued, honestly. It sounds very scary. Yeah, it was a story, I don't want to give away too much, but it was a story about two kids being home alone, kind of. And the only thing that you would hear is like the kids whispering to each other. And you would hear like stuff that they would be playing with. You would hear the TV and other things I don't want to say. But you would hear their whispers the whole time. And it was very scary. It was weird and scary. Kind of. Feed trolls are a thing on Twitch now. Oh, okay. Oh, I mean... Oh, whatever they want. Whatever they want. I'm fine with feed accounts. I don't really care about it. As long as they're not like asking me weird things. I mean, this was a weird thing, but it kind of blended in the conversation, so this was fine in my book. Sorry. That's why I would let it slide. So this Friday, if all goes well, me and Ian are gonna be streaming Dark and Darker together. Which is gonna be great. How's your cough? Is almost gone? No, I haven't slept in 5 nights. Or maybe even longer. No, cough is still there. And I'm tired of it, honestly. But it's more during the night than during the day. Yeah. I do need to get new cough syrup, but the weather is too shit. I don't want to go out, so... Yeah. So if I mute myself during the stream, it's because I am coughing my lungs out. Perhaps. But... I wanted to play some The Life and Suffering of Sir Branty. That's what we're here for. And maybe, after a while, I'll play some Dark and Darker. when my throat gives up. Sir Boobry. So this is kind of a book that we're reading together, and in this book we're having to make certain decisions that change our life, I guess. Very interesting game. I'm really into it. I do hope the ending is near. I do hope that, but I think not. Because it is a lot of reading, especially if you have like some throat issues. But Sir Boobry Branty, he is a grown-up. I think we're like 18 or 19 years old now. We live in the capital. Yeah, do some work. Good luck with your work, Souse. Thanks for stopping by. We live in the capital city now. We don't live with our family anymore. We have rejected our commoner's lots. We have said like screw that whole idea. We're not servants. And we are trying to gather other people who feel the same way about the whole different statuses. Is it called a caste? I think it's called caste in Dutch. I'm not sure. The different fates of the people. I'm trying to explain it, but I don't even have the words. Caste. Yeah. And we just joined a cult of Sophia, who used to be a girl in my neighborhood. She seemed very nice and cool, and we rescued her from death a few times, you know, casually. But she seems to rule this cult with a bit of an iron fist, and I'm kind of concerned that this was not the right choice to make. Anyways, we joined the cult, and we're trying to gather other people to our cult. I have not seen a doctor, no. If you're not getting sleep, that's dangerous. Well, I am over-exaggerating, Snoop. I'm over-exaggerating. It's just that it takes some time for me to fall asleep. And if I then wake up, I have to cough again, and it takes more time to fall asleep. So I do sleep, for sure. I've definitely slept a couple hours. I have definitely slept like 6 or 7 hours last night. I'm over-exaggerating, but I usually sleep more. Don't worry about it, Snoop. Don't worry. We are 18 years old. Let's see what we are into. Let me quickly look at my destiny. What are the last things that happened in this chapter? So there's 2 more chapters after this. We arrived in the capital. We remained in the common estate with no choice but to fend for ourselves and make our own way in the world. And Tomas, who has been my lifelong buddy pal, he has joined the army, but we have given each other rings, a bond of friendship. So even though he is in the army and I am kind of I want to say a rebel. Are we a rebel? We're kind of. Even though we have different lives at the moment, we have said to ourselves, we're gonna be friends no matter what. So that's very cute. Serge, hey! Good to see you. How you doing? And they were roommates. Exactly. Exactly. Welcome to Twitch chat. It's good to see you. Okay. Thomas, my good friend. As an important professional sports team tonight where my city team is playing, meaning tomorrow morning I get to hear all my coworkers talking about it regardless of the outcome. Maybe you could somehow troll with them, but they don't actually know that you're trolling with them. Maybe you could pretend to be for the other team or for the same team, or I don't know. I'll be back. I'll see you later, Alex. March of the Callers. This is the morning you have all been preparing for. One of the houses in downtown Eterna is packed with a crowd of people. Everybody puts collars on their necks. There are not enough for everybody, so the rest of them cover their necks with scarves and belts and anything else that looks dark against the skin. There are so many faces, even faces you have never seen before. People of all estates have come here today. Why are we putting collars on our necks? What kind of cult is this? You flow out onto the street. People keep coming to join the crowd even as you start walking. There are shouts in the crowd now. Our cause is just! These words fill you with confidence, help you remain composed. Everyone is smiling. You march in the front now. The feeling is indescribable. Change is coming. Collars on neck sounds bad, I know. The square is already covered with stacks of firewood for the pyres. Oh, they're gonna be hanging some witches. Is that the day? Is that the day? You see people in collars tied to wooden stakes, with inquisitors busy around them. The fiery execution is almost ready to begin. This is true. They're executing the witches, I think. Your path is blocked. Imperial Legion soldiers stand guard on all streets leading to the square. The crowd keeps pushing. Witches are awesome, yeah. There are cries on the streets now. Mages and witches are children of the gods. Give the witches back their lives. Down with the shackles of the lots. The cries of the lotless fill St. Ignatius' square. A legionary yells over the mob and orders you to stand aside before they draw their swords. And then you hear a scream right next to you. We've got them outnumbered! We're going through them! Says Sophia, our leader. Her voice rings in your head and fills you with fury and faith in victory. And you run straight at the legionnaire's sharp sword. But suddenly, a hand catches you and pulls you back. You see Sophia now. Her eyes burning with golden light. The ecstatic, furious mob flows around her and towards the unnerved legionnaire. Sophia's face looks inhuman now, her grin predatory. Recently beginning play. What are you playing? This game, Serge? The legionnaire swings his sword at the maddened mob, but he's quickly knocked off his feet. His fellow soldiers guarding the square lock their shields together and draw their swords. There is a look of bewilderment in the Inquisitor's eyes. It seems none of them expected such a frenzy. Sophia leads the attack. Set the sufferers free! Junius Diamond is on our side, the twins are our shields. Any idea of a peaceful march is now thrown to the wind. Sophia is about to send the Lotless against the lines of the legionnaires. Only seconds, moments are left until they strike. You have to be there in the front lines. Misspelled a bit? Don't worry. Don't worry at all. You can try again. Or will you try to stop her and avoid further bloodshed? There is still time. Or will you execute the plan yourself and free the captives from their funeral pyres on your own? So, The base option would be this. Begin the assault. You repeat Sophia's cry and set her plan in motion. But we have unlocked the next two options. Hold Sophia back. You do your best to prevent this senseless loss of life. Or free the captive mages on your own. You resolve to rescue the mages on your own. My idea is that we shouldn't hold back, I think. I think if we really want to make a change, and we are with these big numbers, I think we should go for it. But maybe I should sneak away while the mob is doing their thing. I can sneak away to prevent... No, not to prevent, to free the captives. Maybe that's something that we should do. I don't want to hold Sophia back, I think. But, on another hand, Sophia is kind of... I want to do this, but she's kind of like maybe not thinking straight. I would rather not do the base one because we have worked hard to unlock this. So, my hope for this option is that I sneak away to free the mages while the crowd still overthrows their freaking legionnaires. Overthrows that the word? I don't think it is, but yes, we are mostly non-native English speakers here, so we all do our best in spelling, but we kind of suck. And even there is some English-speaking natives who still kind of sometimes mess up spelling, but that's all good. We still understand each other. Which option is stab? I don't know. I'm going for this one. The Lawless trample the legionnaires. The Inquisition tries to stop those who make it past the shield-bearing soldiers. Your eyes catch an unguarded opening, leading straight to the square. You run away from Sophia and through the crowd, then squeeze through the opening and head for the pyres. The Inquisitors are too busy binding the fleeing Lawless with the wondrous power of the younger twin. No one is watching the pyres. You turn over a barrel, flooding the square behind the Inquisitor with tar, and set it on fire. They are now trapped with the mob. Alright. Bold move. You start acting quickly, cutting the ropes that bind the mages to the stakes. An old man with a horrifying facial scar screams when you accidentally cut him. But you have no time to be careful. Their freedom comes first. The last mage you free is a girl with golden hair. She must have been a beauty in the past, but now her body is beaten and bruised, and she is frightened and confused, like the other mages. Then suddenly you notice a young woman in an Inquisitor's cassock. You are moments away from assaulting her until you see that she is helping the girl with the golden hair off of the pyre. Did you just hear her apologize? The Inquisitor looks at you next. "Thank you," she says. You push the freed mages away towards the mob, yelling instructions in each ear. They have to scatter, they have to run away from Eterna as fast and as far away as possible. The mages mix with the collared crowd. All you can do now is hope that they will find a way out. Reaching Sophia in this chaos takes an eternity. Grab her hand, shout that the mages are free, and drag her away from the bloodshed. And then you run together until the screams in the square can no longer be heard. That's far enough, Branty. We need to split up. We're too suspicious, and let's take off these collars. We don't need them anymore. We need to lay low, at least for several days. Don't go back to our house. I got the feeling there's a shakedown coming. A lot of us are going to get arrested, I'm afraid. But it was all worth it. I'm just glad it ended so quickly. So that's kind of good what we did, I think. You nod and turn away, ready to flee. Before you do, Sophia grabs you by the arm one more time. Was that all? Was that all you? Did you set them free all by yourself? Oh, was it all you? Did you set them free by yourself? I did. I did that. You made a walkthrough of a really cool Half-Life mod called Half-Life Delta Particles. This mod is a masterpiece? Oh, cool. Cool. English is my first language. I can't spell for shit. Yeah. Yeah. Bruno, happy Monday. It's good to see you. How you doing? How's the weather now where you are at, Bruno? Because it was super hot a few weeks ago. The weather is like, in one country it's fucking hot, in another country it's fucking cold. And here it's kind of wet. Kind of wet. You nod. Sophia's eyes glow with awe. And before your username was supposed to be Edna. I tried, I'm so sorry, oh no. They completely misspelled it, I think, right? I think that's the idea. You find a flop house on the nearby street. What the fuck is a flop house? And rent a dirty cubbyhole of a room, no question asked. You pay for a few days stay at once. It's a good thing that you kept your money on you today. Then you walk upstairs to the room and collapse onto the bed. There's no news about the Lotless. It's as though none of it ever happened. You go to St. Ignatius Square only 3 weeks later. The cobblestones are covered with soot, and you see spots of dried blood. In the bushes nearby you find several broken collars. Our cause is just. Okay. We've reached affection with Sophia. Interesting. We are a ringleader! Yes! We're almost a criminal mastermind. Almost. The march on defense of the witches ended in chaos and carnage in the streets of Eterna. Alice's rescue? You saved the enigmatic singer known as the Golden Voice from an untimely death. I don't even know who this is. That's good, I guess. We're 19 years old. The overseer of Magra. 2 major events take place while you are busy living your life. Firstly, Cornelius Tempest is no longer the great chancellor of the empire. He's been ousted and sent back to his province. It is a -26 here and I have to leave the house. Holy shit, that is so cold. That is so cold. Please be safe out there. His replacement is the Archduke of Monia. Oh, this is bad news. Aegarius Monrogue. The same Monrogue who sought to shut down the college. The most powerful lord in the realm finally convinced the emperor that his brother Cornelius was giving too much freedom to the lowborn. This is very bad news. Now, the policies of the empire will be reversed. Many fear that the new Great Chancellor will destroy the imperial code of laws and other achievements of Cornelius. There are cautious rumors amongst the people. They say the new Great Chancellor is going to revoke the right of the common lot to be ennobled by the mantle. I would not be surprised. Secondly, Magra, your homeland, now has a new overseer, Gaius Tempest, the other brother of Emperor Uther II. Usually the overseer of a province is its archduke. After all, it makes sense for the province's most powerful noble to impart the emperor's will to the locals. Yet now it is an Now this age-old tradition has been broken, and to no one's surprise, Archduke Tarquinius Milanidas is absolutely furious. Gaius Tempest used to be a main supporter of his brother, former Great Chancellor Cornelius Tempest. The nobles at the Emperor's court say that this is a stratagem by the Arcanian gentry who want Gaius removed from court affairs, along with Cornelius. Either way, Gaius Tempest and Tarquinius Milanidas will be at each other's throats over the province. This does not bode well for their future. Steedling! Hey, how you doing? What are you up to today? Was Sophia trying to be a martyr? Yeah, she did seem jealous or something for us freeing them. Like, yeah, I don't know if it... Maybe, Snoop, you might be onto something. Just finished my work, put in my resignation in 2 weeks. Yes! 2 more weeks, Steedling. February. Yes, okay, that's awesome. Congrats. You found a new job already, right? One thing is clear, Magra, your home province, is about to face great changes. Congrats. The trap springs. Couple of options, haven't picked one yet. Yo, look at you. Got a couple of options. Jesus. Wow. That's awesome. That is awesome. Weeks pass. Then months. Not a word from the Lotless. You have to resort to odd jobs to survive. How much longer will you have to wait? Your hopes of seeing the Lotless return wane more and more with each passing day. You still recall the loss and bloodshed of St. Ignatius Square with pain. What happened to the others? How many of you managed to get away? And more importantly, what happened to Sophia? Congrats. More days pass. You hear nothing. You keep returning to the same familiar city streets, glancing at the walls and windows, waiting anxiously for a sign or a familiar face. Then one day, you finally see a sign. A yellow towel hanging outside the widow Myers' window. That means tonight. You return to the basement. Only a few people are there. You look into their faces. There are fewer of you now. Some of the Lotless could not bring themselves to come. Others died back at the square. Sophia sits at the opposite end of the room, like an actor on a stage, her pipe in her hand. A golden ray of sunset has just reached through the basement window to glint in her hair. People are sitting at the benches or leaning against the wall. You sit where you normally do, in the front row, almost in the middle. There are voices, and there are questions. Why did our meeting stop? Where has Sophia been all this time? What do we do now? Sophia stands up and looks straight at you, a golden light glowing in her eyes. I want to ask you all for one last favor. Please do it for your own sake. Please, for your own sake, don't do anything foolish. The golden light in Sophia's eyes comes alive and flies through the hall, enveloping the others in a vicious warmth. Your eyelids grow heavy. Your mind becomes tangled and slow to react. You can barely stand. And your legs feel like they're made out of rubber. The people in the front rows slump to the floor. There are cries of surprise and confusion from the back rows. Then you hear heavy stomping steps. Armed knights clad in black armor enter the basement. The Lotless at the door draw their weapons and are killed instantly. A voice full of steel rings through the room. In the name of Uther Emperor Uther II, you are all under arrest. She's a traitor. Small! Leave a lurky while get some shopping and exercise after not leaving my house all weekend. Fair. Please be safe out there, Small. Fucking Sophia, I knew something. Oh, Small. Thank you. Small, also cute. Your heart is racing, but the rays of sunlight will not release you from this stupor. I was kind of thinking this too, Larzy. You can do nothing but watch as your united brotherhood perishes. This feels like a nightmare. Some run for the tiny windows, others get down on their knees and surrender immediately. Others stand or sit still, unsure of what to do. Your former unity is shattered. People you used to call friends and allies now kneel in submission. And those who do not kneel are quickly cut down. There are screams and flashes of steel, and then a merciless cry, surrender or face execution. Sophia is no longer glowing. Her eyelids are red. She tries to maintain her composure, but you can see her lower lip trembling. Your eyes meet, and she looks away. She's ashamed what she did. Sophia, but how? Why? Everything ends as quickly as it began. Most of you are arrested. Many are killed. I think I might die. Everyone bound by Sophia's spell is swiftly bound at the wrists and placed against the wall. You know most of you would rather die fighting, and if you would, if you were not bound and gagged by magic. It took your choice away from you. These people are well armed, well trained, but you see no signs of their armor. They're not the Legion, nor the Prefecture, nor the Inquisition. Your worst fear has come true. These are soldiers from the secret chancellery. We have only one option. Fuck. Your body is bound by magic, so strong you can't even twitch. You're trapped along with the rest of the Lotless. There's no escape. Your eyes close. You have to muster all your willpower to drive slumber away. Do you have enough willpower to break Sophia's spell, even for a moment? And even if you do, will it even help you resist? Help if you resist? So if we hadn't freed the witches on the square, we would have enough willpower to do one of these, probably. We cannot resist because our willpower is low. We cannot create a distraction because our willpower is low. All we can do is surrender. You accept the inevitable and do not resist the arrest. Yeah. You collapse against the wall as the spell gets the better of you. You are barely strong enough to keep your eyes open. Suddenly, a boot kicks you roughly in the gut. You double over in pain. Sophia's right next to you, breathing heavily. You lie slumped on the floor, expecting to be kicked again, but they do not touch you anymore. She leans over you and whispers, "I'm glad you didn't try to do anything foolish. Now I know you'll be safe." A soldier's boot just steps just shy of your face. There's blood on it. "Now I know you'll be safe. Sophia is your only ticket out of this. But can you even trust her after such a betrayal? Can you even believe in her after all these lies she used to trick you? She used to trick you and the Lotless. Crawl aside, Branty, and stay out of this until we're done." Men clad in black armor quickly tie up your friends and take them outside, one by one. You watch Sophia as you wait for them to get you. Your breathing becomes calmer. Your doubt slowly dissipates. You have to trust Sophia in this. She will find a way to keep you safe. You hear heavy steps again. They tie you up. Tighten the knot around your wrist so hard your fingers turn white. You're dragged outside roughly and thrown into a windowless wagon along with the other Lotless. Soon the wagon shifts, then starts moving. You're being taken somewhere. We now have some willpower. The secret society of the Lotless was struck down by the secret chancellery. Many of the conspirators were captured. God damn. Days are followed by nights. Nights are followed by new days. You can only tell because of the light coming in through the tiny window near the ceiling. You've spent several months in this cramped cell. It's 5 steps long, 2 steps wide. 2 steps wide. These walls felt oppressive during your first weeks, but people can get used to anything eventually. They feed you twice a day. They do not answer any questions. They take away the food if you scream too loudly. You think of your family often. How would they react if they heard you were facing execution for being part of an underground movement? Mother would die from grief. Execution always brings true death. Father's hair would turn white. Gloria would cry. Stephen would rage. Nathan would become even more isolated. So in this world where the game takes place, you can die multiple deaths. But if it is execution, you cannot come back from the death. Sophia, how could she do such a thing? She said the Lotless were her family. She insisted so much on freeing the innocent mages. She urged you to support the Patriarch Junius and the new faith. Sophia said all that, and then she stood there and watched her fellow Lotless get killed and arrested. Their lives lost. Years of work undone and destroyed. Driven mad with rage, you punch the stone wall. Blood splatters from your knuckles. It grows dark again. The lock on the door squeaks, and then the cell opens. They carry you out by the arms, but you no longer resist. You're sick of this. It's no use anymore. They seat you in the interrogation room. There's a man sitting across of you. Plain but well-tailored jacket. Pale face with chiseled features. Thick black mustache. Black eyes watching your every move from their deep sockets. When did Secret Chancellery first start this watching? What? When did the Secret Chancellery first start watching? When did they all become pawns in their game? When did you all become pawns in their game? Kitty, hi! Good to see you. I hope I pronounced your name right. Let me know if I don't. It's good to see you. The nobleman keeps studying you with utter disdain. Even grandfather never looked at you with such scorn. He wears a pendant in the shape of a wheel. His gloved hands rest atop a table with a walking stick leaning against it. Behind him stands Sophia, her head down. How about you play some mods for old games somehow? Some mods are better than AAA games. I never really played AAA games. But I'm not really into mods. I would just rather play games that I haven't played yet, but in the way that they're supposed to be played. I don't think it will be anytime soon that I'll play modded games. Who is this? I am Baron Felipe El Ferro, advisor to the Secret Chancellery, but I have a dislike for titles. Call me Sir Philippe. That will suffice. I know everything about you, young Branty. Your father and grandfather are loyal servants of the Empire. Your brother is a noble by birth. Where did your life take such a turn? How did you stoop so low? Why is Sophia behind him? Also that. Most likely that, Larzapan. Like, I have so many games I need to play. It will take a long time before I start, like, modding Half-Life games or any other stuff. Yeah. Probably won't happen anytime soon. Yeah, looks like it. You're right. Good point. The advisor to the secret chancellery shakes his head, presenting you with a clearly false smile of sympathy. You feel like a student in front of a strict teacher. But you will not leave this room with a mere flogging. You, young people, don't even realize what you're doing. Openly defying the church and its teachings. Openly speaking out against the law. And when Junius Diamond gives you the order, you wreak havoc in the capital. Assault priests and free apostate witches sentenced to execution. Isn't that right, Sophia? Yes, Sir Felipe. That all happened exactly as you said. You shiver with disbelief. There was no order from Junius Diamond. That's not true. It never happened. You look at Sophia. But she will not look at you. Her eyes are only on Baron Elfaro. And he looks at you with a fatherly smile and a ruthless gaze. You're trapped. Now his words will be the truth. And nobody ever will believe anything you say. If only I could be like you, young Branty. A mere boy who thinks he can change the Empire all on his own. But I suppose it is a good thing that I am not that naive. Otherwise, I'll be in your shoes right now. And then you'd be dealing with someone far worse than me. There are many things in this world that do not sit well with me either. But unlike your youthful rebellion, my goals are quite clear. My wish to save the Empire, to save it from the likes of you, people who reject tradition and the laws given to us by the gods, fools who seek to set the mages free, practitioners of the new faith that's destroying the church from within, even if their leader is a patriarch and an Archnean from an ancient dynasty. Few know my methods, and that is why they are so effective. Thanks to Sophia and this secret society of hers, we have already managed to gather all the dangerous insurgents together and summarily deal with them in one fell swoop. The heretic Junius Diamond is next in line, but that is none of your concern. Let us speak of your fate now. Yeah, this is so bad. Has she been working with him for the whole time? Get ready for appointments! They're getting all up in my brain. Oh shit. Good luck, Raina. Good luck. Thank you for chilling with us this day, though. This dude reminds me of something. Taking out the trash. See you soon, Raina. Good luck at work today. Philippa produces a folder full of notes and puts it on the table in front of you. Sorry, I cannot read that. I'm sorry. Can you speak English, please? The folder bears your name. Your hands shake as you flip through the pages. How you infiltrated the college during the siege. How you helped recruit more people for the Lawless. The articles you wrote for the newspaper. The advice you gave Sophia. Your preparations for the March of the Colors. Your life over the past 3 years is laid down in these pages. Just the records of your presence at the Lawless meetings is enough to sentence you to execution. But that's the least of what you have done over these years. Your stomach churns. Churns, even. Not turns. Do not expect your father's authority as a judge. Do not expect your father's authority as a judge to save you from this, Branty. He's just a second-generation judge. A brief note from me, and you will face true death. And then your father and the rest of your peculiar little family as well. Oh shit! What say you? Is there any reason I shouldn't just do that? Sir Felipe, says Sophia. He strikes Sophia swiftly and painfully. She doubles over and clutches at her stomach, gasping for breath. Slowly, Felipe turns the walking stick to its previous position. His gaze never leaves you. I don't remember giving you permission to speak. Very well, I grant it now. Speak. Sophia finally catches her breath and leans against the wall. She looks at you for the first time since the interrogation began. Sir Felipe, Branty grew up in Anisoti, like me. He's very bright and has proven himself to be quite capable since the very first days with the Lotless. You will find my description of him in my report. He will serve your cause in Mergra well. Hi from Russia, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hi from the Netherlands. Kind of far from you, but it's good to have you. You do not look at Sophia. Her betrayal is the reason that you ended up here. But now she is putting herself at risk to save your life. Felipe stares you down, his chin resting on his fist. Proved himself, you say? Then how about he proves himself to me as well? There are only two ways out of this room, Branty. One leads to the gallows, the other makes you my loyal servant. Do we want to be his servant? Thank your childhood friend for this mercy. I will give you one chance, and only one, to prove that you are useful to the secret chancellery. I'm listening. We cannot outwit Felipe because our manipulation is 12 and not 13. We were this close. This would do. You convince the advisor that you will serve him well, but ensure that the remaining Lotless will not get caught. Oh, that would be so good. We can prove that we will be useful. You prove to Sir Felipe that you understand his plot and that you have what it takes to put it in motion. Betray the remaining Lotless. You seek salvation in service to your new master. And name all the Lotless who have managed to remain safe so far. Reject the secret chancellery. You choose true death for yourself and dishonor the Branty family. I'm gonna prove that I will be useful. Maybe execution would be better. He will also execute my whole family. I would choose true death for myself, but my family would also die. Right? Did he not say that? It says here dishonor for the Branty family. I think that's what he said. I think that's what he said. I think I'm going with I think I'm going to prove that I will be useful. Because I feel like there is a chance that maybe Sophia would be willing to backstab him. So I'm not choosing true death. I'm also not choosing to betray the Lotless by giving out their names. I'm proving that I'm useful. Start of my CIA career, exactly. We'll see what this is gonna be. I have no idea. You pull yourself together and start thinking. There's only one way out of this prison. And back to safety. You must prove that you are useful to the City Hall. You have to prove to this noble advisor that you are more than just a low-born malcontent. You have to prove that you can understand Felipe's intricate plans and play an important role in them. And so you start talking, and Felipe listens carefully to every word you say. If you understand correctly, the noble advisor's plan was to create a secret society, the Lotless, in the capital, with Sophia as its leader, overseen and supported by the secret chancellery. The purpose of this group was to entice as many discontented young commoners as possible to join his ranks. Once that was done, the society would begin peaceful protests to support the mages. But the protests would quickly descend into chaos and bloodshed in the square when they tried to free the imprisoned mages. However, you conclude, the Lotless and the March of the Colours were just bargaining chips whose purpose was to undermine the standing patriarch of Junius Diamond, who is famous for showing his support to the mages. Does this word make sense? Foment? Foment? An act of rebellion that can be traced back to the powerful highborn leader of the new faith. That was Sir Felipe's goal all along. All of a sudden, Sir Felipe breaks into a satisfied smile. You are intelligent indeed, Branty. I'm not sure what schooling you received from your father, but you'll make a fine agent for the Secret Chancellery. You sure have an eye for everything that matters. We go from one cult into another. Right you are, the Lotless have outlived their usefulness. Soon we'll find and deal with the rest of those low-born ragamuffins. I can read books, but I cannot read this much in games. You have the opposite, I think. I have the opposite because well, it's merely because I'm streaming. Because the fact that I'm streaming and that I'm also talking to people in the chat, it keeps my brain occupied enough so that I can actually read. And also, I'm focused on hopefully telling the story to you so that you all understand it. So that's another focus of mine. Yeah, ADHD, man. Color me impressed, but if you disappoint me, so much worse. So much the worse for you. Now mark my words, from this moment on, you are my secret servant. This is your only lot in life now, as it were. You will obey me and no one else. And don't even think of mentioning the Secret Chancellery to anyone. You and Sophia will return to Anisote. Tell everyone you earned a small fortune in the capital. Or made wealthy friends. You're a slippery young man. Just think of something believable, will you? Once you're there, open a print shop. Don't waste too much time on it. This job will be your cover to keep you looking busy in public. My people will pay you visits from time to time and bring you the instructions from me. I have big plans for your desert province. My every instruction must be carried out immediately. If you ever fail or try to fool me, your family will suffer along with you. Oh no. Here, this should be enough for the print shop. Now you have something to bring back home. Yee-ba-doo, okay. Interesting. With a chuckle, Philippe drops a hefty pouch at your feet. It falls like a rock and makes sound that only gold can make. Before you can say anything, he turns around and leaves. Once you're left alone with Sophia, she finally lets her emotions rise to the surface. Don't you dare call me a traitor. Do you think it was easy for me to watch my friends being killed? Nobody would have left the room alive if it wasn't for me. Yes, I bound everyone I could with my spell, because otherwise you would have died trying to fight back. I hoped I could get everyone out of there alive, but I only got you out. And now Felipe is about to eliminate the rest of the Lotless, but we can do nothing to save them now. And as for you and me, Felipe has us on his leash now. We'll have to survive like this. We can't run from him. If I don't do what I'm told, he'll have me collared and sent back to the House of Humility to be an obedient, soulless puppet. Damn. But we have each other now, and we can do this. Don't lose hope. A jailer enters the room before you can say anything else. You're led out of the prison and into the yard. You wince at the light of the sun and the shining pillar. A carriage takes you back to the flop house where you took refuge after the March of the Callers. The driver kindly informs you that he has orders to take you back to Anisote in 3 days. You start packing. It all feels like a dream. Everything will happen exactly as Felipe said. You have nowhere to run. If you try to flee, they will find you. And they will find your family first. In the blessed Arcanian Empire, there is no way to start over with a clean slate. The twins and the Secret Chancellery see all. Is it true that marijuana is legal in the Netherlands? Yes, it is. Yes. Yeah. Your months in prison are in the past, but can you truly call yourself free now? You will be going home soon. You now serve the secret chancellery. Your life and fate are in the hands of advisor Felipe Elvera. Oh no. Diamond stands trial. So Diamond is a good guy, right? I think he is. Just before you leave the capital, you overhear something unusual on the streets. Junius Diamond, Patriarch of Astinia and one of the leaders of the new faith, will stand trial before a church tribunal. The Order of the Inquisition has accused Patriarch Junius of patronizing blasphemous witches and disseminating heresy. Yes. The Holy Tribunal claims that Junius Diamond was scheming to free all witches and sorcerers from the collars that fettered their accursed powers. And what's worse, the Patriarch was also accused of forming the Lotless, a dangerous secret society based in the imperial capital, but that's not true. Members of this society have been assaulting inquisitors and priests of the church, as well as freeing witches from the cleansing fire and helping them escape the holy law. Now, the Patriarch must face the Holy Tribunal of the Inquisition in Eterna. By all accounts, this is a devastating blow to the new faith, and the end of days for Junius Diamond himself. The Inquisition will make the most of this opportunity to rid the land of this unwelcome Patriarch who dared to shake the foundation of the old faith. But then comes the sudden news of Patriarch Junius's reply to the Holy Tribunal. It is no less stunning than the accusation. These words are nothing but lies. I will say this to anyone who dares to bring this accusation against me in person. But I want those hypocrites to bear the full weight of their responsibility for this slander against me, my flock, the Diamond Dynasty and the Holy Order. I agree to stand trial before the Holy Tribunal, but I will face them on my own land and on my terms. Patriarch Junius has already received strong report from Patriarch Luke and many priests across Archnia. Parishes of the new faith throughout the Empire are now speaking out in support of Junius Diamond. The Church of the Twin Gods is about to be rent in twain. Doing the YouTube dance. Thank you so much, Snoop. Always dreamed of visiting the Netherlands and Germany. Yeah. It's pretty nice here. It's pretty nice here. Schism indeed. The Inquisition has no choice but to revoke the trial in order to avert the coming schism. Their new official stance is that Patriarch Junius has been wrongfully accused, and the Holy Tribunal will now apply more cautious judgment during any further trials against the followers of the new faith. Following the teachings of Patriarch Fotis is no longer seen as heresy by the Inquisition. Hey, this is good! The trial of Junius Diamond has been averted, but the divide within the church is only deepening. New faith has directly challenged the old faith. Fuck yes, this is good. The result is uncertain, depending on who you ask. Some say Junius Diamond all but pled guilty. Others believe the Patriarch and the alleged rebellion against the church, as well as the Inquisition, is nothing but a ruse. There are also people who think the entire situation sounds like one of the Secret Chancellery's dirty deeds. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you, thank you. One way or another, the Patriarch of Astinia and the co-leader of the New Faith remain at his post. But for how long? And how will the Old Faith and the New Faith clash next? Is it the next chapter? Not yet. The Reglata and Talrina rivers meet outside the city walls. You have barely left the capital since you came here. All those years ago. Little too real, yeah. A breeze is blowing in your face, and the bright noon sun hangs above the shining pillar. Your stay in Eterna has come to an end. You arrived here as a boy, full of hopes and aspirations, driven by your family's expectations and a desire to live your life as you saw fit. Where did your youthful ambition lead you in the end? Eterna never became your home to you. It was a place of turmoil and disappointment. You tried to change the course of history, but history broke you in half and threw you away. You were too young and inexperienced. Your entire life was wrecked by a single decision. What future could you possibly have now? All of your hopes are buried here in Eterna, and you must leave this city behind. Your hands clench into fists as you think about it. You will have to live two lives, a public life as the owner of a print shop, and a secret life as a spy for the Secret Chancellery. This is the only path fate has in store for you now. Mother used to say that humility and hard work are the strength of the common folk. Each new blow brings less pain and teaches you to get back up more quickly. All you have to do is walk its path without showing weakness. But you strayed from the path of humility and graduated from the school of hard knocks. You learned to lie and manipulate others, to survive and hide and act in secret. As a teacher, Sophia had no equal. But what are you supposed to do now? Will you accept your role in the schemes of the Secret Chancellery, since it means well for the Empire? Or will you have what it takes to find another way to use your new position for schemes of your own? Yes. Many things must have changed back home now. You recall Gloria particularly fondly, the way she used to rebel all the time and defy her lot to write poems. She always fought hard to be yourself, no matter what other people or the law said. Gloria was the only one who supported your decision to find your own path. You want to see her so badly and tell her all the news and share the joy of your return with her. You have to get her a gift from the capital, something that will matter to your sister while there is still time. You decide to buy her a book she could never find in Anizoti. You start combing through the market. You go to 5 bookstores, but you see nothing suitable. One last shop, and then it's time to leave, you promise yourself. The store is marked by an unremarkable sign of an unremarkable building. You enter a dark room filled with bookshelves. Taking the trash out was a challenge with the wind. Oh shit. Good that you've done it though. Good that you've done it. On one of the shelves you see a small book bound in black leather. The name of the author, Car Milanidas, is stamped in gold. You peek inside. Milanidas. Do we have Milanidas? Who is Milanidas again? How strange. This is not a biography of the rebellious Duke and his rebellion. It's not even a study of his legacy. It is a book of his poems. You thumb through the pages and realize that Gloria would enjoy this book very much. Poetry of Carmelanidas is about love, the struggle and the strength of will, and the drive to keep fighting, even when all hope is lost. The book costs almost nothing. It leaves the bookstore with you. You leave the capital in the next morning after. The carriage hired by the secret chancellor awaits you at the door. Eterna, the city where you spent 4 years, slowly disappears on the horizon. Will you ever see the capital again? You do not know. The book, A Gift for Gloria, is in your hands. After 4 years in the capital, you return to your home city of Anisote. This has to be the new chapter, yeah. The years of your youth have come to an end. The time has come to leave the capital behind and return to your family and new business in your hometown of Anisote. The years away from home were full of tumult and hardship. Your adult shoulders now bear the burden of your first life-changing decisions. Did you have the freedom to choose this lot for yourself, or was it your destiny all along? Ever since your childhood years, all you can do now is follow the path that lies before you. Yup. Yup. Oh shit, Anzi! Hello! Thank you for the raid! How are you doing? Hi, Lee Milu. It's good to see you as well. I hope your stream was nice. How was Cult of the Lamb? How was Cult of the Lamb? It's almost time for the sex update, is it? Was it tomorrow? I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little bit sick. I'm a little bit sick, but besides that, I'm doing pretty good. Playing a very, very cool game, so very into it. It's good to have you all, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Glitch. I'm a little bit sick today, but we are streaming nonetheless. I play a lot of indie games here on this channel. I am from the Netherlands. My pronouns are they, them. And today we're playing the Life and Suffering of Sir Branty. And it's a very, very cool game with a very cool story. I'll explain you about it if any of you is interested. I think it comes out tomorrow, so I thought I'd make my cult before they have sex. Make my cult good before they have sex. Okay. I hope it went well. I hope it went well. I love Cult of the Lamb. I've never finished it, honestly, but I really like it. I really like the Twitch integration as well. So cool. So cool. So this game that I'm playing, The Life and Suffering of Sir Branty, we follow the life of Sir Branty. Basically, this book started at when he was born. And we just finished the chapter Youth. So we're now an adult. And a lot of stuff happened in our lives. Our life, I guess. We had to make a lot of heavy choices. We have joined a cult. The cult leader has betrayed all of us, and now I am a spy to some kind of... Basically, I joined the CIA, but I was forced to join. Yeah. So, thank you so much for the follow. It's so hard to explain this game to people who don't know the game. I think the important thing is that we were sent to the capital of this country. It's not here on Earth, by the way. To study and to become a noble, because I am born as a commoner. Instead of studying, I joined a cult where we kind of fought against the whole system, basically. So there's a system going on where commoners are servants to the nobles. And it's a fictional world. Yeah, okay. That then. So we didn't actually study, but we joined a cult. Then the leader of the cult has betrayed us to the cops. And then it was either that we die or we became a secret servant to the cops dude. Sound a bit like they were aliens? Well, there are literal blue people in the game. So. Could be another planet. I don't know. They never said it was Earth. They never said so. But, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's on another planet or a fictional world. It's fictional nonetheless. Anyways, so we just chose that we are gonna join the secret chancellery as a servant. And the cops, they gave me a bunch of money and they just sent me home to my hometown. They told me to start up a print shop. That's what we're going to be doing, I guess. And I have to follow every order that I get from the cops now. I don't know if we're going to be doing that. I hope not, honestly. Yeah, we're walking the path that we have chosen. Continue. Chapter 4. It's gonna be something. That's gonna be something.
A full adult now, I returned from the capital a changed man.
Yup.
Yet, my hometown was not the same as I had left it. Fate had difficult times in store for all of us.
Okay. Whoa. This is a cool drawing. Game is like watching old-time pro wrestling where the chat cheers on the hero, watching in fear with every new twist and turn. Yeah. Yeah. A note from underground. The carriage makes its way along the road. You see the land of McGrath through the window. Empty and desiccated by ancient magic. Your home, Anizoti, is but a few hours away along this road. The carriage is stuffy and hot from the sun, even with its thick blinds pulled tight. It's a familiar heat, but you now need to get used to it again. The hot seat weighs heavily on you. The heat weighs heavily on you. But it also reminds you of your childhood. You will see your family again soon. How will they react to you? Will they accept you after you betrayed their hopes and their trust? Dad wanted me to become a noble. Mom wanted me to become, like, somebody of faith. I didn't either. I joined a cult instead. Meds check. People, take your medications, please. Don't forget to do that. I need to take mine in 20 minutes. You're back in your old native province. You will be home soon. But you are no longer the boy who took this very road to the capital 4 years ago. But who are you now? A clandestine outlaw? A rebel? Or an agent of the secret chancellery? What future awaits you now? Can you get your freedom back? Can you save everything you hold dear? To drive away the worries of your new life and new destiny, you reread Sophia's letters yet again. Sophia sent us letters? Sophia used to lead the cult that I initially joined, and she sold us out to the cops. I'm glad you didn't do anything stupid and chose to seize your chance for freedom, Branty. I'll go to Anizotti a week after you. Both of us coming back at the same time might attract unwanted attention. It's best if nobody even knows we have anything to do with each other. We'll find an excuse for our frequent meetings later. You should go home and reconnect with your family. Don't draw any attention. Keep your head down. Don't leave that old house of yours. When the time comes, I'll find you. Tell everyone you're planning to open a print shop. Find a building to rent for it. Someplace far from prying eyes. It'll be our underground headquarters. I'll tell you more about our mission when we meet. That's all. You put the letter into your pocket. The walls of Anizotti have finally emerged on the horizon. Before you do anything else, you're going home. What is happening at home, I wonder? Wait. You're back at your home province, but you're no longer the boy who left it by this very road 4 years ago. Who are you now? Conspirator, rabbit? I already said this. Don't leave home, but also find a rental property. Yeah, we'll find it online. The most important event that will end this chapter. Only one of them will happen. Oh. Stop Anizotti revolt. You stop the Anizotti revolt dead in its tracks and become Felipe's closest confidant. We can free the city together with Mayor Egmont. The last straw incites a rebellion amongst the common folk to fight for their rights. We need spy network. Master of Anizotti, you help the magistrate regain control of Anizotti in exchange for protection against the secret chancellery. Oh shit. The last straw breaks free of its chains and incites a full-blown uprising against the Empire. Farewell, advisor. Philippe's plans come to fruition. You finally earn your freedom. There's more. The Elbrandy family now has enough influence to protect you against Sir Philippe's wrath. Oh, wow. Maybe we can hire a witch. True death. You can also die here. And then these are other events that might happen. Ennobled by the sword. Brandy family becomes hereditary dynasty of nobles from the sword. Status passed down from generation to generation. This would be really good for my dad. Favored by the overseer. So some options are crossed out already. So I can't get those anymore, I guess. The Brandy family succeed. Oh no. The Brandy family becomes a hereditary dynasty of the sword, earning the favor of the overseer. You succeed your elder brother Stephen as an heir. So would he die then? Family falls apart? Oh fuck. Oh, there's a lot of options. Okay, I'm not looking at this too much. Oh. Lego! Hey! I think it's just that the ending can't happen if it's crossed out. Yeah. I think the ending can happen, but not because of that particular like there's other things that will allow it to happen, right? If my wealth and unity are good enough, I think. I don't know. Occupation screen is now available. Unrest represents how rebellious the commoners of the province are and how ready they are to fight for their rights. The party. It determines the influence of the last straw in Anizotti and the power of impending rebellion. And there's a spy network. Your covert citywide network of spies and informants. It determines the influence of the secret chancellery in the city of Anizotti. Alright. Well. How you doing, Lego? It's good to see you. Hi-fi on our crystal ball. We are home. How old are we? We are born in 18, so we're 20. The carriage stops. The familiar gate. Your bedroom window. The same one you used to climb out of at night. From time to time. 35? I can't do math. I think we're 20. Going to lurk while I get ready for bed. Have a great night. Thank you so much for the raid and good luck tomorrow with the sex update. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. The well-tended garden is, with its imported soil, delightful greenery, and mother's beloved violet irises. The porch you used to jump off of when you were little. You are home. You touch the handle of the front door and halt for a moment. It has been 4 years since you left for Eterna, but it feels like yesterday. The air inside is cool as usual. Father cannot stand the stuffy room and insists on constantly airing out the house. Inside the house, the first thing you hear is the sound of someone running out of the library. Your sister Gloria appears and immediately throws her arms around you. Her joy is so strong, you barely manage to stay on your feet. Gloria, you're beautiful! Gloria is dressed in men's clothing, including culottes, a frock coat, and a necktie with a massive pin. She's almost unrecognizable in her new attire. Nope, hi! Good morning, how are you doing? There are dark circles under her eyes, as though lack from sleep or frequent tears. Brother, I've been waiting for you for so long. I'm proud to see you've chosen your own path and decided to live in the way that you wanted. You're actually going to open your own print shop? You're going to print books? Even poetry? Speaking of poetry, from the inner pocket of your jacket, you produce a small book bound in soft black leather. I know, I am well. Even though I am a bit sick, I am coping. I'm coping. We're doing some comfy reading, and you're more than welcome to chill with us. Gloria gingerly accepts your gift. She notices the author's name, Carmelanidas, on the cover and knits her brow. But after quickly flipping through the pages, she showers you with gratitude. I thought Melanidas was just a warlock. I had no idea he wrote poetry. How fascinating. I'm going to read it all from cover to cover. Thank you, Nope. I hope so too. I hope so too. Mother comes out of the sitting room, leaning on Nathan's arm. Oh. You immediately see the illness mentioned in the letters from home. See signs of the illness, sorry. Her back is bent. Her hair is grey. A thin web of wrinkles covers her face, and her complexion has lost its color. She slowly embraces you. Her arms feel nearly weightless. You press your face into her shoulder, breathing in the nearly forgotten, dearly beloved smell. Mother holds you by the shoulders and studies you for a long time. You've been away so long, son. It is such a shame your journey was in vain. You didn't become a judge or even a priest. I guess it's your fate to bear your lot until the very end. But you'll endure it. That is how I raised you. Nathan approaches you after Mother. Nathan? Alright. Your younger brother is the same height as you now. His hair almost reaches his shoulders. But he still has the same look in his eye he had when he was a boy. It is good to see you, brother. I know. Home just hasn't been the same without you. Who cares about your estate, right? I'm just glad you're here with us again. You pat Nathan on the back. Loud footsteps echo down the stairs. Stephen appears. His shoulders have grown broader, and his features have become harsher, just like grandfather's. Why does everybody keep living at home? Get your own place. He stares you and Nathan down with contempt, his arms crossed on his chest. Hey Savina, this story has been so wild. I love it. The storytelling in this game is amazing. It's really good. Welcome back, commoner. I'd hoped you become my equal, but apparently you just didn't have it in you. I guess you know better than Nathan. Ugh. Stephen looks like the jock who bullies gay kids because his own internalized homophobia. Because he's also gay, but his dad wants him to be a man's man. Yeah, very true. Oh, he's gonna be a dick, I'm pretty sure. I can only hope you know your place from now on. Why did father even send you to the capital in the first place? As Stephen says these words, you see father appear from his study. He looks older now. His back is hunched and he squints. There are deep lines around his mouth and silver threads in his dark hair and mustache. He stops a few steps away and examines you head to toe. He doesn't say a word, shaking his head slowly. It's pretty right. It's pretty spot on, yeah, Savina. Explain yourself to father. This was the only path you could have taken. The college and the judge's calling were not for you. However, your time in the capital was not spent in vain. You made many influential friends there. That's a lie. We had to lie about it because we got money from the cops, basically. Well, I say the cops, it's not the cops. It's the spies, I mean. And now you plan to open a print shop in Anuzoti to make a good living. You do your best to make it sound convincing. No one can ever see you through your cover story. When I sent my son to the capital, I expected him to return a nobleman. But the man who stands before me is a commoner, a merchant, an artisan. Ew! I had such high hopes for you, but our family's future rests in Stephen's hands now. Oh well, I had enough time to make my peace with this. You're still a member of this family. We'll see how your shop fares. Perhaps you can still find a way to contribute to the Branty household. He lets out a bitter chuckle. Then, after a pause, your father spreads his arms wide to embrace you. You're finally home, my son. Well then, time for dinner, says Nathan. Your mother has prepared a veritable feast in your honor. For the first time in years, your entire family shares a meal at the same table. Ooh, we have 4 options to choose from. What shall we do? Find out how Mother is doing. You're concerned about her health. Ask Gloria about her life. You find out what has happened in your sister's life. Chat with Nathan. Spend some time with your younger brother. Or talk to Stephen. You decide to talk business with your elder brother. I can't talk to my dad. I want to ask about Mom. That's my biggest worry. You cautiously ask Mother about her health over dinner. Oh, it's nothing, Boobry. I have no complaints. Just been a little weak lately. It happens at my age. I humbly accept whatever fate the twins have chosen for me. Having said this, she stops abruptly and looks upward. Father cuts in. You know, son, you should tell us about your life in the capital. What gave you the idea to open a print shop? You mentioned in one of your letters that you've seen the imperial family with your own eyes. What are the Tempests like? You have to relate the 4 years you spent in Eterna, carefully omitting anything that might reveal your secret mission. Only later that night, while talking to Nathan on the back porch, do you learn more about Mother's health. I'll be frank with you, Mother isn't doing so well. Gloria and I do our best not to leave her alone. You can ask her questions, but her answers often don't make sense. And she keeps falling silent in the middle of a conversation, like she did today. Her illness is consuming her. You know, if Mother passes, she may not be reborn. I dread to think what will become of Father then, and of Gloria. Gloria has had it hard too lately. Stephen has treated her like dirt for the last year. I think he plans to drive her out of the house so her origins won't taint the Branty reputation anymore. Stephen only cares about one thing now, getting our family ennobled by the sword. So for him, Gloria is just an obstacle between him and his goal. Not so bad. If you'd come home after all those failures, there would have been hours of yelling and the royal kicking out and disownment. Yeah. I was kind of afraid of that too. You spend some time in silence, gazing at the radiant stripe of the shining pillar as it grows more and more luminous against the darkening sky. The Branty family is about to face some challenging times. You? After several days of searching and inquiring, you find a suitable location for the print shop. You choose a 2-story building on a dead-end street, far away from any pedestrian thoroughfares, right next to the city's outer wall, spacious and sturdy. It has more than enough space for the printing press and workbenches. The basement is dry, the windows are too tiny to peek through. I see it. It's a perfect location for a clandestine headquarters. Fun, hello! How you doing? How goes the games? It's going pretty well. I am a bit sick today, so if my voice is a bit crap, it's because of that. But enjoying this game a lot. It's really good. Happy time zone. You inspect the rooms. This corner will be good for the typesetting area, and the shelves of ink can go over there. Before you finish, Sophia knocks at the door. She's here already? Once inside, she casts a glance over the rooms and walls and chuckles with approval. This is just what we need, Branty. A perfect location. Sarah, hi! Good to see you. How are you? I couldn't have found anything better myself. I guess the capital taught you well. Game is very awesome, yeah, it's a very cool story. I'm glad to see I was right about you. This job will be a lot easier with your help. Sophia brushes a layer of dust from an old wooden crate, then lights her pipe as she sits. So, how about I tell you what you and I are up to in this town, eh? Remember what we did in the capital? Well, we're gonna do the same trick here in Anizotti. That's our mission. Felipe wants us to found an underground society here. Anybody who wants to rebel and riot, we'll let them join. We'll also keep them in check and use them to do whatever the Secret Chancellor says. Oh my god, it's so bad. You're not good. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm so sorry to hear, Sarah. Ugh. That's rough. At least it's money, I guess. I still don't know everything Philippe is planning yet, but I can tell you he was real angry about how the Inquisition cast all the dirt we dug up on Patriarch Junius to the four winds. Here in Anizotti, Felipe wants the real deal. You frown. The real deal? What's that supposed to mean? It means that you and I have to find all the troublemakers in town and take charge of them. Anybody who's willing to fight for their rights, we turn them into an organized force under our command. I have to take my meds, give me a second. And then we'll use them to do whatever Felipe wants. Disgusting, yeah. Felipe wants to take the city in his own hands. He needs disorder, little disturbances and riots. Enough unrest so there's always an excuse to arrest folks whenever they need to. Sorry. But Felipe always has to be in control. This is the Secret Chancellery's way. I am afraid that Gloria, my sister, is gonna join the secret society. And that I might get her killed. Because she is already kind of a rebel, right? In this like underground poetry slam stuff, which is illegal if you're not a noble. So she's most likely to join this thing. So for those who missed it, my character was about to We were about to die, basically. But then we chose instead to serve the person who tried to kill me, which is the secret chancellor. And he now has control over our character. Yeah, I would love to play Dredge. Yeah, it's above my budget, exactly. Yeah. I'm eyeing it. If it's ever on sale, I'll get it. As long as the streets are restless, everybody, especially the overseer, will keep thinking good old Sir Felipe Alfaro is a real useful friend to have. Savior of the Empire and all that, the last bulwark against the rebel rousers. The more riots and unrest we incite, the stronger our underground force will become, and the stronger the secret chancellery will get. Once the people are shouting in the squares, the prefecture and the magistrate will be powerless. And our buddy Felipe will pick up the slack. It's a typo, right? You following so far? I should say something to her about this. Yeah. You nod. Are you supposed to incite... So you're supposed to incite unrest. That's all you have to do? Yo, Krista! Hi! Thank you for the 26. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's just the beginning. Felipe also wants the Lesser Quorum broken up at some point in the future. Hi, how you doing? How's your Monday going? It's full of folks who don't like the way things are done in the Empire. But the Empire is lucky for now. The Lesser Quorum spends too much time bickering, not enough time to work together. Trying to work together. Lurking while on a work meeting. Good luck with your meeting! Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. That will work in our favor. So by the time Felipe wants to blackmail the Lesser Quorum, we need to have our own underground network. And it's gotta be big enough for his needs. Hey Armory, it's good to see you! How are you doing? It's Blue Monday, chat. It's Blue Monday. How blue is your Monday? Mine is mediocre blue. kinda indigo. We'll frame the Quorum members, gather accusations, plant agents, stuff like that. In other words, we'll do the secret society's, secret chancellery's dirty work for them. You're off sick? Everybody is sick. I'm sick too. I hope you feel better soon. At least you have the day off. That's nice. Watch streams from your cozy blanket couch situation. Now, let's get down to business. Here in Anisoti, there are some big shots who are opposing the Imperial Order. We need to do our best to exploit them for our cause. If we're lucky enough, maybe we can even get them on our side. Let's get down to business, exactly. Fudge, hello! Defeat the Huns? Well, we can try. Sophia starts counting on her fingers. Number 1 on my list is Augustin Elborne, Prefect of Magra. He's almost a relative to you, isn't he? It's colored pink. Hi! Good to see you. How you doing? Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Oh, this is bad. She's using me to get to some people. Oh, I hate this so much. Krista's sick too. Yeah, we're all sick here. You might get infected if you if you were watching my stream. When Gaius Tempest was first appointed overseer of Magra, he was the only member of the provincial council who openly supported him. Elborne is one of the most powerful nobles in Magra, but he has always protected the common folk. He could be our main ally or a real dangerous enemy. I don't want him to be involved because he's super nice. The second fellow worth mentioning is Mayor Egmont, leader of the wealthy commoners in the Lesser Quorum. Getting glitched. Well, sure. Sure. He's an old merchant who got rich mining silver and managed to weasel his way into provincial politics as a commoner. You're also sick? Oh no. You had to miss your roller derby practice. Oh shit, I'm so sorry to hear that. I had to miss it too, honestly. I missed 2 practices because I'm sick. Which is stupid because we just came back from our like winter break. And I can't even join them. Yeah, that sucks. We need to ensure Eggman's support as soon as possible. He's rich, powerful, and will be useful to our cause. But please feel better soon, everybody. Please. Also, how cool that you're playing roller derby. Are you playing roller derby here in the Netherlands or somewhere else? Have I played against you? Last on my list is Father Leonard. He is the abbot of the temple by the silver tree and the local spiritual leader of the new believers. So sad. Yep. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. I'm gonna say that COVID numbers are spiking bad right now. I know. I've been trying to buy like COVID tests, but they are sold out here, which is annoying. Tuning in from bed because cat. Yeah. Nice. Enjoy bed rest. Right now, lots of Magran commoners are rejecting Isatius's teachings of the lots, and it's all thanks to Leonard and his influence. Londoners aren't social. This is one big lie. You streamed the game I played a scrimmage in for what team did you play? Because I played in Regensburg. Tested for COVID twice, came back negative. Okay, that's good. SVRD. Stuttgart? Did we play you? I think we did. Did we? Bear with me. I'm gonna look up the streams that I have listed here. I hear a lot of noise coming from downstairs. I think my cat has maybe caught something. Like a bird or something. I don't know. Let me see. Stuttgart. So here you played against Regensburg. I was not in that team. Oh yeah, here. This is against us. Yeah. We played. Did we win? Oh yeah, we won because we won all the games. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, nice. That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, sucks to be sick, yo. Is your merch? Oh, we did have merch there. We did have that there, yeah. We had a table. Oh, that's a shame. Maybe another time. If those folks have managed to cast off one burden, it should be easy to talk them into rejecting one another. Sophia taps her pipe against the crate, knocking the remaining tobacco onto the floor. Onto the floor! This is my shop! Come on! I hate her, yeah, she's not good. One more thing, Branty. We're gonna be manipulating people. I'm talking lies, half-truths, using and exploiting folks, you name it. And we need to get them to follow us. That's a tough thing to do. People can smell phonies a mile away. Yeah, we should have. So we have to believe everything we say. I mean, really believe it from the bottom of our hearts. If you aren't ready to die for your cause, why expect it from other folks? But we also have to remember who we are really doing this all for. It's chilly outside? Oh, fuck. She trails off. You wait a moment, then ask Sophia why she has agreed to do this. Why is she working for Felipe? Can't she run from him? Or use her magic to subdue him? Good point. Sophia's deep eyes focus all their attention on you. The merciless Magran sun fills the room through the narrow window, reflected in her eyes as a multitude of yellow sparks. You think I never tried, Brandy? Don't be naive. Magic will not help me bring Felipe down. When I use my power, you notice it quickly. And Felipe knows it even faster. If I try to enchant him ever again, I'll be collared and sent back to the House of Humility. I'm never going back there again. Not ever. She was there as a servant before. As for escaping, there's no hiding from the Secret Chancellery. Sooner or later, they will find me. Snowman is almost falling over. Oh shit. Is he like melting? The Empire is absolute. The Empire is eternal. The Empire is everywhere. We're all in the same cage. There's no way out of it. And so it will be as long as the Empire still stands. So forget about running away. If you want to get out of this, alive, just do what I tell you. Trust me and I'll take care of you. I don't trust you though. Now let's talk about our next step. We need to shore up our cover story. Make sure it doesn't fall apart the first time gendarmes take a close look at it. Get this print shop to work. You need employees. You're good at picking the right people, so you're just as good as me. So you'll do the hiring. Choose people who are loyal, people who do their jobs and keep their mouths shut. When Felipe gets here, we'll have to show him what we've accomplished so far. And you don't want to disappoint him. So you better get cracking. We got a lot of work to do. With that, Sophia nods to you and leaves. Ooh. You are left alone to pace the rooms of your future print shop and think, what will you do first? Go to the bathroom, because I really need to pee. I'm also going to make myself a cup of tea because my throat is fucked up. And I will be right back. Why don't you get yourself something to drink as well? Don't forget to hydrate, chat. I'll be right back. Is this me? This is not me. This is not me. I tell people I provide rage-free content, but sometimes it's a bit hard. Sometimes it's just a bit hard. I just want to yell. A book about, I don't know. Game Boy? Under the pillow, so you will never sleep. It belongs on the bed. Okay. They don't like the way I put... They don't like this in the bed, I think. I'm not allowed to bring those to the bed. Seriously? I want a fish, goddammit! You're building something? I don't know what he's building. Oh, we can sit in the shade? Is that it? Is this a campfire? Did we just make a campfire? That would be very cute. Look at how good this looks! I'm actually getting goosebumps by freaking Lego game. Lego pieces. What the hell? That was so beautiful. Oh, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. It's so cute. I still don't understand this. Oh, I can suck up this. No, wait. No, wait. I'm not gonna say that word. No. Nope. Anyways, next map. Oh my god. Today's been weird. Whatever floats your goat. Well, if your goat floats, it's been dead for 3 to 5 days.
Brat. How you go.
Meatvar! Did I actually do it? People, I'm gonna quickly grab a drink downstairs. I'll be back in a short second. It'll be like super short. Oh, there's a... Oh my fucking god. There's stuff happening. I was about to attack, but I'm gonna talk instead. Shall we dance?
The only good bug is a dead one.
I love this game! The only good bug is a dead bug. This would be like if I would ask the barista for a cup of triggers and they would pour me this. Who pour me this in a cup? Hot steaming cup of triggers. Filled to the brim. I needed to rhyme something with chicken. Could only think of Dickin, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna put Dick in there. That came out wrong. That came out wrong.
Okay, good job, good job.
Sometimes devs are evil, yes. That's what the word devil comes from. Get it?
What are we looking for? Well, goats.
I don't like the noises.
Here, it's safe here.
I see someone!
See something too. That's what I mean. I don't know what this is.
I'll go with Nicolette.
Okay, okay.
There's
Right.
someone there.
Ah, whatever.
Okay. Oh!
That's what I saw! Whoa! I saw it!
You saw?
Hey,
It's gone.
She gone.
She gone.
lady.
Hold me.
Yeah.
Hold me.
Hold me.
Yeah,
Back.
slap her with the light. Okay.
Right, she's upstairs. Don't worry about that.
Where
Let's
did
go.
you go, Nicolele?
Oh wait, she's there.
All right.
Behind you!
Someone good grab.
You were playing talk shows and podcasts. How was that? Oh, how was your stream? How was it? I hope it was good. I hope it was good. It's locked.
Okay.
Right, let's just go home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
End game.
Party's over, people.
GG.
Goodbye. Todd Lump Stump. My cuties. Yes. Poop it out. Do it, Fleeble. You did great. The sounds are so funny. Blah, 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 blah. I can't! I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna wipe your butt. No, not wipe your butt! I'm gonna... Okay. Alright. What are we gonna do? Sophia nods to you and leaves. You are the only one. You are left alone to pace the rooms of your future print shop and think, what will you do first? Hire rebels? You look for the people who are dissatisfied with the Imperial Order and determined to fight for their rights. Hire spies, moles, and crooks. You look for people who are willing to get their hands dirty without asking too many questions or commit to the printing business. You invest more into the printing shop and hire skilled labor in order to transform your cover story into a proper business. Yes. The business needs to be solid. If that's not the case... Honestly, if the business is solid, I'm gonna get a lot of customers, which is gonna be... Which will maybe... blow my cover. I don't know, actually. Maybe I should not have done this. No way back. The undercover part of your job can wait. You have to get the shop up and running first. You'll not be satisfied by a mere semblance of a business. No, you're going to found a successful shop capable of turning a profit. You convince father to contribute a portion of the family's funds to the venture and purchase a printing press, movable printer, movable type, quality paper and expensive ink. Oh, movable type, like a type thing, I think. Then you hire skilled labor, the best printers you can find in any Zoti. They will teach the future resistance members whom you will hire later. Oh, smart. It's such a pleasure to watch the print shop come to life. You may have begun this undertaking for an entirely different cause, but now you have turned the print shop into something that is yours. The first thing you print is a thick stack of advertising sheets. Soon these black and red leaflets appear on every street corner of Anizoti. Branty's print shop is open for business. Yeah. Event has happened. Profitable business. Thanks to your business, the print shop investments, the print shop becomes more and more believable as a front for your underground operations and may actually turn a profit sooner or later. That would be cool. Reception at the Branty residence. You come back home after a short stroll through the city. I have to get rid of the glimmering icon. As soon as you set foot in the house, you are greeted by Stephen, who invites you to have a talk in Father's office. When you enter the room, Father has a heap of letters in front of him and is signing them one after another. Oh shit. Son, Stephen and I must discuss an important matter with you. While you were in the capital, our family formally petitioned the overseer to grant us the nobility of the sword. We have 3 generations of noble blood already. You have the right to make our nobility hereditary. Your grandfather took the first steps towards the nobility of the sword as soon as Stephen was born. And now we are on the brink of becoming the Elbrantes. If Overseer Gaius Tempest and the nobles of the province deem us worthy, we will receive a hereditary title. All nobles of the Branty family will remain noble forever, as will their descendants. Father and I do our utmost to maintain the family's position, but our goal can be reached only if our reputation remains unblemished in the eyes of high society. Oh fuck, and here I am with my secret spy network. The nobility is watching our every step. Father lays a hand on your shoulder. Now this is your cause too. The future of our family depends on it. We need an estimate reputation and wealth. Everyone bearing the name of Branty affects it. Remember that with every action you take, Boobry. You should not have named your son Boobry. That's a silly name. You will have to appear before Anizoti High Society. We're going to host a reception for the nobility at our home soon. You must uphold the honor of our family, brother. You'll relate the news from Eterna to our guests and present yourself in a favorable light. With Stephen at the helm, the entire family spends a full week preparing for the majestic reception. The house is flooded with decorations and new tableware, Delicacies are cooking in the kitchen round the clock, and the napkins now bear an embroidered oak branch in chains. The Brandy family chest. Boobery, yeah. Gloria is the only one to neglect the common cause. Is she allowed to be at this dinner, though? I wonder. If it were up to me, I wouldn't be seen at this hypocritical gathering. But I do not want to let Sir Robert down. He's the only reason I plan to stay for the events. Gotta go along. Yeah, this is so painful. The evening of the reception has come. Dignified conversations and the clinking of glasses fill the house. Among your guests are many high-born, powerful people. Your father and Stephen dance from guest to guest, making sure no one is overlooked. Augustine, oh no, I really don't wanna have this guy as a spy. Because this guy is nice. Young Boobry, how splendid to see you. How's your time in the capital? You exchange pleasantries with a high-placed relative. Meanwhile, Gloria and Mother spend the evening on a settee by the wall without drawing any attention. No. They are the servants tonight. Neither your father nor your eldest brother introduced them to the noble guests. Oh my god, disgusting. Still, one of your guests, a young nobleman of the sword named José L. Pelletier, keeps staring at Gloria in fascination. Your sister averts her eyes, bemused. Lady Gloria, you are the true gem of the evening. You look so marvelously daring. I haven't seen your like even in the capital. When you walk past Gloria, you hear her hurried whisper. Boobry, please talk to me. This Sir L. Pelletier keeps following me. I feel uneasy. What does he want from me? I'm just a lowly commoner. Come with me to the other side of the room, although I probably still stand out among all these refined nobles. Look, it's Durante the painter. I wonder what's brought him so far in from the capital. It would be fabulous if he could paint our family portrait. We should all be on canvas together. We're one big happy family after all. Wine glass in hand, you cast a look across the crowded room. It is time to choose how we will spend the evening. We cannot share the news from the capital. We cannot talk about my victory in the tournament. Did I even... Present your mother and sister. Even though they are low-born, your mother and sister deserve the attention of the guests. Purchase a family portrait. You persuade the renowned painter Durante to paint a portrait of the Brandy family. I'm gonna go for that one. Because it will also include my mother and sister. Yeah. I'm going for... I don't want to do this one because... I'm curious about having a painting of the family, honestly. The artist is scrutinizing the portrait of your grandfather on the wall of the sitting room. I mean, I would say so. But good concern, actually. You will always remember grandfather like this. His heavy, searching look, his hawkish features, his imposing body, and the cane he kept in his hands at all times. As if by pure chance, you passed Durante and mentioned that the portrait was painted by a local artist. But surely Sir Durante's skill must be incomparably greater. Would he be interested in painting a group portrait of the entire Brandy family? At first, Durante politely declines. He must head back to the capital soon. He has no time to spare for painting. but you demonstrate that you will pay any price, and his work will be seen by the high society of Anisoti. Durante eventually succumbs to your persuasion. You spend the night negotiating with the painter. A proper portrait will take a fair amount of time to paint, and Durante's prices are high. Convincing your family turns out to be just as challenging. Gloria will not pose in a dress or put her hair in a bun. Nathan almost has to be forced to cut his hair. Stephen insists that he must be drawn to the right of his father, with Gloria behind them. At least she's allowed in the painting. Eventually you succeed in helping your family reach a consensus. The portrait's perfect. Your parents look dignified, hand in hand. Stephen stands proudly to their right. You in your best attire are to the left of them. Gloria brings some life to the painting with her unruly hair and daring outfit. Even Nathan seems to belong there. The portrait is proudly displayed above the fireplace in the sitting room. Family feud over a painting. Hey, I sorted it out, okay? No one else in McGraw has a portrait by Durante himself. This will emphasize our position. For once, Gloria agrees with her elder brother. Yes. At least on this canvas, we're all one family, whatever our estates may be. So our wealth went lower. Our reputation is up, but still low. And we are at peace, which is new. We were at disagreements before. Pretty good. Silver tongue. It's good. Good choice. The Branty home has been very uneasy for several months now, with father traveling all over the province for his judicial duties. The animosity between Stephen and Gloria has grown into a full-blown feud. Your elder brother tries to use his position as heir to keep his sister in check and make her behave in accordance with the estate. Gloria repudiates his authority. Their fights rock the house on a daily basis. Eventually, after returning from his latest trip, father gathers Stephen, Gloria, Nathan, and you in his office. Not Mom! His somber look pretends a difficult conversation. Stephen gazes at his father deviantly. Gloria is poised to lash out and run away. Nathan quietly keeps to the side. Children! For a long time now, our family has been striving to become nobles of the sword. Every noble member of the Branty family will gain a hereditary title. This is your grandfather's dying wish. Gloria sighs loudly. I couldn't play this game because why would I want to be poor in a video game if I can be poor for free every day? Then why am I here, Sir Robert? She's right, this is a Branty matter. Wait until I finish, Stephen. I'm still the head of this household. I will explain it to you. If you are truly so concerned about honor, show your father some respect. Is it a visual novel? Yes. Yes, it is, actually. We follow the story of Sir Branty, who was born in the year... Oh, you can't see the year. The year 1118. It's now 38, so we're 20 years old. And we have to make certain choices. These choices give us, like, skill points, basically. We have certain skills. But they also change the relationship with your family or your friends or whatever we do, obviously. It is a very wild story. I'm really loving this game. Even though it's a lot of reading, and especially if you come into it like now, it's like, what is even happening? We are 20 years old. We are a commoner. Commoners are meant to rule the nobles as servants. My family tree is like this. This is me. My mom and dad have another kid named Nathan. He's a younger brother. And Lydia has another daughter from basically acts of sexual violence. Gave her another daughter, which is an illegitimate daughter. She's not noble, she's a commoner, and she's not very wanted in the family. Gloria. She's awesome though, Gloria. And then my father had another wife before he married Lydia. And she was actually a noble lady. And they have a son together named Stephen, and he is a noble because she was a noble. Because Lydia is not a noble, Nathan and we are not nobles either. So that's kind of the family. My grandfather, his goal in life was that the family would become noble in full. So the fact that my dad married Lydia, a commoner, with an illegitimate child, Gloria, this set the tone for the family. Like, they're not happy about having these ladies in the family. Grandfather's dead now, so that's good. But Stephen is kind of a mirror image of Granddad. So this is kind of the family situation. And long story short, I decided that I did not want to be a commoner. Because the whole commoner and noble stuff is just bullshit. So we rejected that. We joined a cult. The cult leader betrayed us and gave me up to like the secret spy network. And now I am a servant to the spy network. The spy network has sent me home to my hometown to start up a print shop. And the print shop is basically just a facade. It's a face for the behind the scene spy things that we're doing. My goal now is to gather a bunch of rioters, rebels, and pretend that we are gonna rebel together, but in fact I'm giving them up. These are tattoos, yes. And I'm not liking any bits of that stuff going on. Anyways, so that's the story, kind of. It's very cool. Yeah, these are all very small dots. Can we focus a little bit? Hello? There we go. Thanks. Yeah, I love it too. It is not entirely finished yet, but it's almost finished. Yeah. I'm very happy with it. Wait until I finish, Stephen. I'm still the head of this household, and if you're truly concerned about honor, show your father some respect. Soap opera, yes. It can't be helped. Not all of us are noble, but now we must be united as never before. We must work together to protect his reputation and the wealth of this family. But you, Stephen, perpetually humiliate Gloria. Hey, this is good. You said soup? You said soup! I didn't realize it. Soap. Now I remember why I usually don't keep my musical instruments in the room I work in. Wait, can you explain that some more? I can't English. Father, all I'm trying to do is put her in her place. Soap opera, new genre. You know perfectly well the consequences of any attention Gloria might attract. Our every step is being observed. The nobles will make pariahs of our family for all eternity if they remember Gloria's filthy origins and your reckless marriage to Lydia. Father turns red in the face, but with considerable effort, he remains composed. That is so. Our grandfather did everything in his power to remedy your mistakes. Please, Father, don't repeat them. Gloria speaks up. I'm just trying to live, Sir Robert. But Stephen wants to lock me in a cage so nobody ever will lay eyes on me. That's not it at all. You are lowborn. But you don't live by your lot. You do whatever takes your fancy. You're constantly grumbling about the order of things. Did you know, Father, that she defies all prohibitions by continuing to write poetry? Commoners aren't allowed to write poetry. As far as you're concerned, anyone who contradicts you is an insurgent. When will you grasp the idea that you may not argue with a nobleman? I am the heir of this family, and my word is your law. He has to die. Sorry. My brother has to die. Purple with rage, Father slams his fist onto the table. It is rare to see him so furious. Both your elder brother and sister instantly fall silent. Frightened, Nathan shrinks into a corner. Hold your tongues, both of you. Let Bulbury speak. He has witnessed your quarrels. He should know best which of you is in the right. We can side with Stephen. Gloria must stop bringing shame to your family by defying her lot. We can defend Gloria. Stephen should give Gloria some respect. She's a member of the family too. We can send Gloria to Valona. You persuade Gloria to go on a trip somewhere far away from Stephen. This will help them bury the hatchets. Wow. The only reason I am tempted to do this, I probably won't do it, but because Gloria will most likely join my secret spy network and maybe die from that. And I don't want that, so I kind of would like her to be gone, but this will not be good for our relationship, I think. Also, why does she have to go and not Stephen? Appeal to Nathan. Your younger brother's words will help you settle the dispute. Shall we just do that? Yeah. Sorry, we just go for it. To everyone's surprise, you turn to Nathan. He meets your look with a quizzical gaze from under his unruly hair. You point out to Nathan that he has studied theology after all. According to the holy teachings, how should a brother and sister act? Nathan is embarrassed and replies reluctantly. Gloria refuses to accept her lot and live like a commoner. I understand her, but the gods will neither understand nor forgive her. Nathan is transfigured. His face lights up, and his voice is suddenly strong. You, Stephen, don't understand your lot completely either. Ruling does not mean being a tyrant. Ruling entails taking care of those beneath one's station. Oh my god, Nathan, I love you. I love you, Nathan. This was good. Yes. What? Are you trying to teach me how to live by my noble lot, you dimwit? You side with Nathan. The prophet Isaiah himself interprets the noble lot as taking care of the other estates. So Stephen uses his power to humiliate people who displease him. He is violating his lot. Wasn't he the one who spoke to you about the nobleman's duty to protect his family when you were searching for Gloria in the far corners of Anisote all those years ago? Yup, yup. Yup, yup. Nathan frowns in displeasure, but he has no response. Nathan, reasonable noble. He's not even a noble. He is not. Next, you turn to Gloria. The lowborn lot is suffering. Gloria must remember that. I don't like that we said that to her. However unfairly Stephen may treat her, she ought to bear it with patience and humility. Your sister purses her lips in response. We all have to live by our lots. No mistakes are allowed. Isn't that right, Boobry? Well, I'm not one to talk about this. You peer into the eyes of your younger brother. They are filled with a strange sorrow. What is he trying to say? Enough. I can handle my lot myself. To Stephen. Stephen marches swiftly out of the office. Gloria follows him to the door. I heard it over and over again since I was a child. Suffering, patience, suffering, patience. So this is how I'll live. If it so pleases the noble Branties. Yep. That was not good for our relationship, but it has been super solid, so we can have this, I think. After the conversation in your father's office, Stephen and Gloria stop fighting for a while. Your home is peaceful at last. Or is it just the calm before the storm? We're so close to harmony. I don't think we'll ever reach it, but we'll see. Theology? Up. Wow. If they only knew I was a fucking spy. Well, Dad, you fixed nothing, yeah. The past few weeks in Anisote resemble your first years in the capital, when you and Sophia were recruiting people to join the Lotless. You were so full of hope and ambition back then. Slowly, you both begin making useful friends and acquaintances in the city. Gendarmes, street peddlers, merchants, laborers, vagrants, and each of them require a unique approach. The techniques you used in Eterna work here as well. You look for the people you need, plan secret meetings, and make sure everything is secure. What the fuck is this flying in my face? Sophia delivers one ardent speech after another, berating the Imperial Order. But so far only few people have stayed with you after these meetings. You have to hunt for each new member all over the city. Commoners are too afraid. Only the most desperate or insane are ready to join you. There are two members in particular who stand out. One is Father Fuad, a creaky old priest with fire in his eyes. He introduces himself as a commoner who has chosen the preacher's path. Does that mean he's a new believer? Fuad scoffs at the question. I'll put it this way. The only words that are true are those the twins tell you themselves, and I've heard their voice plenty. But the priests who just cook up some nonsense and call it divine law, they're either crooks or fools, all of them. And Isatius is the biggest crook and fool of them all. Agreed. Had he lived in any other city in the Empire, he would have already been burned at the stake for these words. But here in Anisote, Fuad freely preaches in various taverns and squares. Moreover, the old man is well educated, so you hire him as a typesetter, and even let him sleep in the storeroom. When the time comes to assemble a mob or spread some rumors, he will surely come in handy. The other is Alida Sirin. She works at the print shop as a bookbinder, a quiet and innocuous young woman. Innocuous? What does that mean, chat? She nevertheless believes in your words and your struggle with all her heart, and her innocent appearance hides an ardent will. Why would she choose to fight against the Empire? When Alida explains, you do not expect to hear cold steel in her voice. My sister was hanged in Eterna after the trial of the 50. I know I might sound like a weepy little girl, but I am not looking for pity. I just want her murderers to hang, that's it. Sophia's speeches are always brimming with passion and sincerity. She speaks out against the injustice of the Empire and calls for people to fight with such intensity that sometimes you find yourself getting swept up by her words, nodding along with the rest. Sad for Alida. Yeah, I don't know. We might... Yeah. I don't know. I feel bad about it, but also, if we have this group of rebels, we can also maybe use them against Secret Chancellery. And then we can really be free. When she speaks, Philippa's plans and the Secret Chancellery disappear, replaced by a vision of a new world where justice and freedom reign. But this illusion passes every time. And when it does, the truth about your conspiracy always feels more crushing than ever. It seems to lock us in for stuff. Yeah. It's just leading us into its trap. I feel it. You gave all your employees the day off today. Sir Felipe El Ferro is coming to Anizotti. Your print shop is the first place he will visit. Sophia stuffs tobacco into her pipe over and over again, trying to look calm behind the smoke. You hear the sound of hooves and wheels on the cobblestones. A carriage comes to a halt. A man walks past the windows and knocks at the heavy door with the handle of his cane. You open it hurriedly. Philippe is not alone. He's accompanied by a man with sinewy arms and the face of a predator. Once inside, the Secret Chancellery advisor slowly takes off his cloak, then inspects the premise with care. Sophia was right. Excellent choice. Well done, Branty. I had my doubts about you, but those doubts are gradually being eased. You are indeed a man of many talents. Speaking of talents, allow me to introduce you to Oliver Moss, an old friend of mine. I brought him all the way from Eterna to help you out. His skills are even more unusual than yours, Branty. It's amazing.
Whoop whoop 43 months.
What the fuck is with these voices? Come on! I fixed the voice and now we still get it weird. Thank you for the 43 months, Jesus! Thank you so much, Mike. How you doing? I tried to fix the voice today, but now it's still weird, but it's a different voice. Good to see you again, Mike. How you doing? Watch our every move. Yep, exactly. He certainly is. It's amazing how much a person can learn to do when he's well paid. Back to work. Have a good work day, Mike. Thank you so much for the 43 months of support. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's the only thing I can say. I appreciate it. Oliver grins at Philippe's words. The toothy smile cuts through his face like a gruesome scar. You flatter me, Sir Felipe, but you're right. Coin works wonders. Felipe chuckles at that. He produces a small flask from his pocket and takes a little sip. But you, Sophia, you disappoint me. I expected to see a functioning organization. But I'm told that what you have here is not a secret society, but a miserable rabble of the worst people in the city. Just look at this self-proclaimed priest, Fuad. We are in Anizotti, this hotbed of heresy and rebellious ideas. How come you aren't able to find skillful conspirators here? You flatten me! Did it say flatten? No. There have been a lot of typos in this game, so I was like, it could have been that it was actually true. Yeah, you're being silly. I get it. I get it. I need a nice little revolt that's easy to suppress. I need a network of spies to dig up dirt on anyone who may stand in our way. Is it too much to ask? You did just draw perfectly well in Eterna. What's the matter, Sophia? Can't you do the same thing again? Sir Felipe, Brent and I are going out of our way to get more people into our ranks. But things are not looking good for us right now. The province has a new overseer. Citizens are hopeful, they expect change. So the only people who will come to us are from the very bottom of life. Flat and real will get you nowhere, or just spread you out thinly, lol. Very true. This rabble is dangerous. They will ruin my plan, and they will bring you and Brandy to the gallows. And this time I won't be able to do anything for you. Get rid of them, and find conspirators who can be trusted with real work. I have too many enemies here in Anizoti. The local magistrate alone is a huge thorn in my side. You have to act faster. Time is of the essence. Or maybe you have more important things to do than serving the Empire. We're doing everything in our power, Sir Felipe. But in order to prepare your plan, we must recruit as many people as possible. And this is what we're doing. Don't try my patience, Sophia. I said get rid of the rabble, find real conspirators, carefully vet each and every one of them. Sophia lowers her head, unable to further argue with the powerful advisor. Felipe suddenly turns to you. Branty, you're the main recruiter for the society. What do you say? Can you do this job for me? We can agree with Felipe. You're ready to carry out Felipe's order and carefully vet everyone who wants to join the underground. Or we can side with Sophia. You confirm Sophia's words. The secret society needs to quickly recruit people, even if they're vagabonds and crooks. Yes. That's what we did. You take a quick look at Sophia. She nods to you faintly. You look Sir Felipe straight in the eyes and simply say, Sophia's right. You cannot gather an underground movement if you disdain the support of paupers and vagabonds. Or, as Sir Advisor calls them, rabble. After all, you declare, you do not need to prepare a real uprising against the government. All you need is a small riot of commoners, doomed to fail. And for this purpose, those poor bastards will do. The words of support reinvigorate Sophia. She continues to argue her case. That's my point exactly, Sir Felipe. Felipe frowns in disappointment. If you're both so confident, so be it. Recruit any fanatics or street scum you want. As long as they are helping us reach our goal, I don't care. But remember that you will pay with your lives for any mistake. None of this rabble should be aware of our true purpose. I advise you against testing my patience. You're one straw awake from breaking. You're one straw awake. Not awake. From breaking the horse's back. Speaking of straws, I believe your secret society needs a name, right? The last straw will do just fine. It's simple, grim, pompous. The lowborn ought to like it. Oliver, I'm leaving you in the care of the rebels. Of our rebels. Show them how the real secret chancellery agents get things done. Felipe downs the last of his flask and walks out of the print shop. Sophia shares a word with you before you follow him. Before following him. Total entrapment, yeah. Thanks for backing me up. We have to do Felipe's dirty work. If we have to do Felipe's dirty work, let's at least do it our way, right? With that, Sophia waves goodbye, scowls quietly at Oliver Moss and walks out of the door. You're left alone with Oliver. The sinewy man chuckles. We're gonna get along just fine, Branty. Don't you worry. Oh my. Oh my. Oh no. The last straw is growing stronger by the day. More and more names are being added to your list of potential recruits. Dress fancy tomorrow, Branty, but don't look too rich. We're going to a salon. A gathering of young poets. I fucking told you! I fucking told you we're gonna recruit Gloria. No. I told you! Fuck. They're all commoners, mostly new believers. So they think they aren't defying their lot by writing poetry. This will be their first meeting ever. I say we take a gander. Who knows? They could be useful. Fuck. Don't like this. You go to a small building in the very heart of the city. The first floor was once a tavern, but it has been converted to a stage with benches for the audience. That is basically breaking the law, yeah. No, we did not get her to leave town. I did not choose for that. Because it was so rude to do. The first floor was once a tavern, but it has been converted to a stage with benches for the audience. The place is noisy and crowded. Those who cannot find a seat squeeze into the spaces between the benches. You and Sophia stand in the back corners, far away from each other. A young man in a threadbare jacket makes an announcement. Welcome to the first weekly gathering of the Anizotti Poetry Society. The poets are all young men and women. They take turns walking up to the stage from the benches to read a poem or two of their own creation. They look humble and shy at first, but as they disclaim their stanzas, their voices ring with sudden strength and daring fervor. A mighty giant with his head held high, his heavy tread, his trained and measured stride, he is an effigy of low-born life, with naught but chaff and rags and dust inside. By low-born labor granted food and clothing, he is indeed a terrifying sight. But look behind his eyes and you will find not grandeur or renown, but fear and loathing. Behold the azure skin, the bread contempt. Their past long turned to ash, their blue blood bled. The majesty in flames their mantles rent, and scorned in diamonds white and rubies red. The glimmering giants rot his essence spent. Gems may glitter, but the husk is dead. The poems recited on stage display exceptional variety. Rhymed couplets, blank verse, short stanzas, lengthy cantos, pathos-laden ballads. Who died? Nobody. Vulgar screeds, humorous epigrams, scathing tirades. But in each and every voice you hear the same pain, the same weary ache born of servitude. The gnawing grievance with the gods, the shimmering rage against the empire, and dreams of another destiny, another life, another existence. Yeah, foreshadowing. Hey Tess. A commoner. The word is like a brand. Tessie. The twins themselves once told me to be silent. I want to scream. I can't take this anymore. The misery around me knows no end. Yeah, Tess? The gentlefolk just beat us and demean us. The young, the old, the poor, the sick, the tired. They tread upon us, gazing at the heavens that feed upon our sweat-soaked suffering. Every poem fills the room with loud applause. Where are you, cat? Every line resounds in people's hearts. This much is clear from their faces. Some mark every word and verse with a nod, while others cannot hold back tears. Hey, cat. With the zeal of preachers guiding their flock to their lot, these young poets chastise the ills of worldly life with every word they utter. You join the applause. Like it or not, their poems hit home. Some of the poems are crafted so well you find yourself eager to read them. This kind of poetry would be in great demand in Anizotti. What a shame no print shop would agree to publish it. Fuck, that's our way in. Later that night, you rejoin Sophia to discuss what you have seen. I've never heard anything like that before. I'm used to nursery rhymes and bawdy drinking songs, but this is something else. You cannot help but nod. Let me do my cats to the hall. You cannot help but nod. The meeting was like a sermon, and the poet's words hit as hard and as true as a sacramental lash. And the audience, you recognize the look in their eyes. People look at Sophia just the same way every time she uses her magic. The thing is, they have no magic, but they can't see the truth. And they talk about it so well, you can't even stand it. Well, what can I say? I'm glad we went. Those kids could easily spark a riot with just a rhyme or two. The question is, what are we supposed to do with them? That's a question indeed. A difficult question. Those young poets are at their strongest when they speak from the heart. Trying to tame their ardor would be like playing with fire. You could recruit them, but it would not be easy to use them. If you cannot keep them in check, one day they will inevitably incite a rebellion. Maybe it would be wiser to nip this in the bud and put an end to their society right now. An end to their society, even. The Secret Chancellery could easily deal with them, but you could also report them to the prefect. What the fuck? The gendarmes could take care of them in no time. Or maybe you could pass the case along to Father. It might do his career some good. No way. Or perhaps... Oh, can do all options, that's good. Perhaps this all seems so new, so unknown. Is there another way you could harness this strange new force of nature? Recruit the poets. You convince the most gifted poets to join your underground society. Let Felipe handle them. The Secret Chancellery will take care of those rebels to be. Publish a book of their poetry. You ask Gloria to help you get in touch with the poets so you can print a compilation of their works. Report the poets to Father. The prefecture will take care of those rebels to be. Fuck. I honestly don't know. I think I want to publish a book because that sounds so cool. But it for sure is leading the poets to us, right? If I report them to Father... If I reported to Father, what would happen? My sister would be very angry. But at least she wouldn't join us. What would you do? You're not sure either? You'd print the book? It's kind of cool to do that, huh? If I report the poets to Father, Gloria would be really angry. Could it lead to the family getting ennobled? Because it would be good for my dad to roll up the poets. Maybe if they die, the book will live. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Both options, I can see stuff coming from it. Reporting them just to go against all you've done so far. Seems to go against all you've done so far. Well, I hear what you say, but I don't want them to join me. Because I'm leading a network of spies that are gonna get killed eventually. So if I welcome them, if I welcome the poets and print their book, they're gonna join us and we're gonna be able, there's a chance that we get them killed. If we report them to Father, I will not be recruiting them. But Dad might, stuff might happen there that gets them killed. Being flexible to save the poets and sister. Sounds like we want to do the book thing. Yeah. I find it really hard. We can do this because we have no relationship to the spy guy. And our scheming is level 12. We can do this because we have good relationship with the sister. We have good manipulation. And we didn't rat out Gloria earlier. Yeah. Fucking, we probably have to do this one. Yeah, I'll do this one, but reluctantly. I think I will reluctantly publish the book. No, I'm reporting to Father. Fuck it. I don't want Gloria to join us. I really don't. This is really bad, but no. Sorry, no. I'm just thinking that, like, Dad, it's just Dad. Like, what's he gonna do? How bad is it gonna be? I think they're... Ah, fuck. I don't know. Anyways, I've clicked it. I've clicked it. No matter how gifted they may be, the risk is not worth it, you assure Sophia. Your organization needs more people who are easier to control. I'd rather have me fail than have my sister join us. I hope it works as well. Your organization needs more people who are easier to control. As for these young men and women, Felipe can find a use for them. What? Felipe? I didn't say Felipe, did I? I said Dad. I guess that makes sense. You can write to report then. What? Why does it say report them to Felipe? I clicked the bottom one, right? I clicked the report to your father. That's what I clicked, right? What is happening here? In your report to Felipe, you describe... Is the game broken? That's what I clicked, right? In your report to Felipe, you describe the meeting in detail and conclude that these overly creative commoners could destabilize your well-laid plans for the future. You need them gone. Oh, wait. You suggest tipping off the prefecture and letting the gendarmes handle the rebellious youths. In the postscript, you kindly ask Sir Felipe Alfaro to get the prefect to assign your father to this case. A week later, the gendarmes stormed the Poetry Society in the middle of a meeting. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Snoop. Every last poet leaves the building in chains, accused of inciting rebellion. At home, Father remains quiet about his job. However, one day you manage to overhear him speaking with Mother. Fuck. You look unwell. Is something wrong at work? Yes, I was assigned a case I could not refuse. A number of young men and women have been accused of inciting a rebellion. Other judges would love a case like this. You send those people to their doom and make yourself a good career out of it. But I know too many of them. They're just children. They were little boys and girls only yesterday, and many of them are good friends of Gloria's. And now I have to ruin their lives forever. The best I can do for them is a lighter sentence. Very smart, Snoop. And I'll get a promotion for this travesty? Can you imagine? Told you. Those poor kids are just pawns in someone else's game, and I'm part of it. It sickens me. I'm part of it too, though. Oh, Robert. His mom. But Father's pain is nothing compared to Gloria's agony. She stays in her room for days, stricken with grief. Receive a note from Felipe a week later. Excellent job. Chose to be cop, Dad. Yeah, true. Excellent job, but this was a perfect demonstration of our efficiency. Now those gifted youths will fulfill their lowly lot in the far reaches of Magra, digging ditches in the exile. At the very least, Anizote will be safer with them gone. I spoke to a few of the poets in person and convinced them to work with us. Their exile will end much sooner. When they get back, feel free to use them as informers. Keep up the good work and keep the reports coming. Yeah, he reported from it. Yeah, he reported it. Yeah. This is +1. Ooh. Poof. You're 21 years old. Two powerful lords have been struggling for power in Magra for over 2 years now. The new overseer of the province, Gaius Tempest, cannot seem to rein in the obstinate spirit of Archduke Tarquinius Milanidas. Unwilling to accept that he is no longer the overseer of Magra, the Archduke still stubbornly continues to assert his right to rule the province. Most of the Magran gentry, who swore allegiance to him generations ago, remain loyal to him even now. Gaius Tempest has publicly demanded that the Archduke recognize the overseer's rule as legitimate. I am the voice and the will of Emperor Uther II in the province of Magra. All lands, deeds, and titles notwithstanding, Archduke Milanidas must obey his sovereign's will and heed his decree. I hereby extend to the Archduke an offer of peace. Should the Archduke cease his insubordination, his lands, deeds, and titles shall remain his own. The Archduke's response to the overseer was openly defiant. Since the days of yore, the lands of Magra has belonged to the Milanidas dynasty. We are part of the empire and we are the emperor's loyal servants. However, our dynasty will not stand for such intrusion upon our lawful rights and privileges. Never before has an archduke been stripped of his right to represent the emperor's rule in his own province. So do not forget, Sir Overseer, that the highest noble families of Magra have sworn fealty to me alone. Neither the Archduke nor the Overseer will relent, but both are too powerful to be readily disposed of. The bad blood between the two Archnians has festered for too long, and the common people have begun to pay the price for their strife. Stripped of the Overseer's tax privileges, the Archduke Melanidas has decided to impose his own levy upon the citizens and villagers of Magra. The commoners are now forced to pay taxes twice, first to the Overseer and then to the Archduke. This double burden is too much for the common people of Magra to bear. Many have refused the second tax outright as a lawless measure, but the Imperial Legion, led by young Dorius Otten, no! Not this guy, is ruthless. Eagerly and without mercy, the Legion's soldiers collect the Archduke's due, in cities and villages alike. Oh, that's bad. It's good for the spies, because there's a lot of people we can recruit now, I guess. This last year has been an ordeal for your family. The pains taken to be ennobled by the sword, the close attention of the city's aristocracy, the squabbles between Stephen and Gloria. Enjoy your lunch! And enjoy work, Bruno. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Tonight, your preoccupied father has gathered the entire family around a table in the backyard. The sun has almost set and there is a soft breeze. But instead of a meal in the open air, you're going to attend a family meeting. In the middle of the table, you see an open gilded box. It's full of jewels. Archduke Melanidas himself has bestowed this gift upon us. It is a surprise indeed. I thought you all had a right to know. Father unfolds a letter beside the box, laying beside the box. Sir Robert Branty, I bestow this precious box upon you and your family as a symbol of the care with which I treat the people of my province. Pray accept this gift and remember with whom the loyalty of the true nobles of Magra lies. Archduke of Magra, Tarquinius of Melanidas. Tarquinius of the Melanidas. Family stares in amazement at the jewels sparkling in the rays of sunshine. What the hell? It's worth quite a fortune, but the Archduke is fully aware that I am on the side of Prefect Elborne and Overseer Gaius Tempest. Could he really expect our loyalty to be bought so brazenly? Yes. On the other hand, the Archduke is not demanding anything from us, and our family has borne a lot of expenses recently. Father, no one is forcing you to side with Melanidas. Who are we in comparison to the Archduke anyways? We must not anger him by refusing this gift. The jewels are certainly welcome. They are worthy of being shared with the best families of Anisote. They will pave our way to nobility of the sword. Mother shakes her head glumly. Oh, Robert, I have a feeling this gift bodes ill. It may be an impertinence on my part, but I do not want our family to be indebted to the Archduke. Certainly not, says Gloria, accepting gifts from Melanidas. He is infamous for oppressing the commoners and robbing villages blind with his taxes. Didn't she just read the book with poems made by him? This isn't your decision, Gloria. It's a matter of our family's honor and reputation. Please don't start bickering again. Let Boobry say what he thinks we should do with this gift. Why me? You're the center of attention now. Your vote will be the deciding factor. I can only choose. Fuck. I have no option here. Give the jewels to prominent nobles as a gift? No. Decline the gift? No. Sell the jewels. You accept the jewels from the Archduke in order to sell them for a good price. You and Stephen will give them away as gift for the local nobility to gain their favor. Ooh. Sell the jewels. Fuck. You speak. You insist that the Archduke's jewels should not be declined, but they must not be given away either. Your family treasury needs an infusion of cash. The family's wealth is as important in the eyes of society as its noble reputation. No choice. I don't know, Boobry. Money comes and goes, but our family honor is here to stay. You object, reminding him that in your own lifetime the family has already fallen out of favor and risen again. For the nobles, a family's reputation is just another form of currency. Is there truly nothing more important, says Gloria, than money and reputation? Archduke Melanidas is a villain like no other. Our family ought to stay away from him. Simmer down, Gloria. I agree with Boobry. Let it be so. I'll send a note to the Archduke expressing our humblest gratitude. But I'll also point out that I don't mean to change sides. I still serve my prefect and my overseer. In the meantime, Boobry will see to the family coffers. You promptly take the precious box and go inside and start taking an inventory of the jewels. Mother Gloria and Nathan follow you with forlorn looks. Yep, we're still at peace. You sell the jewels and easily amass a considerable sum. Your efforts will have now ensured that the family treasury will not run short anytime soon. We made up for the painting that we got. You and Sophia have accomplished a lot over the past year. The last straw now consists of half a dozen cells that know nothing about one another. Cells? You have several informers gathering rumors and news. Many citizens support your cause and are ready to help. The ranks of the underground society include honest rebels eager to bring the empire down, as well as thieves and thugs willing to break any law as long as they get paid. Groups of people. Okay, thank you. I had no idea. Thank you. I learn more and more. As more and more people join your insurgency, rumors begin to spread throughout the city. It will soon become impossible to conceal your existence. The last straw desperately needs a public figurehead, someone to act as the patron of your secret society, someone who can justify your existence to the authorities. You choose Mayor Egmont. There's a typo here. He has earned a fortune and made a name for himself thanks to his silver mines, and now he is leader of the Magran Lesser Quorum. Rumor has it, he is eager to get in touch with someone from the underground. If there was ever a time to meet, it is now. Fortunately, you know people who know people, and soon enough you arrange a meeting. After this meeting, I am switching to some Dark and Darker. An empty warehouse late at night. All the workers have gone home. A dim lamp is the only source of light in the spacious facility. The two of you are left alone here, free from prying eyes. Up close, Egmont turns out to be a broad-shouldered, middle-aged man in a pricey frock coats. He wears no jewelry, but his beard and mustache are well kempt. Only the grey hair at his temples betray his age. Max 2 was taken! Hello, Raiders! You were playing Skull! Awesome! That game has looked very awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream, Max? It's good to see you. Raiders, it's also very good to see you. If you're new here, my name is Glitchcraft, and I have a cold, so if I sound a bit weird, it's because of that. And I am a variety streamer who plays a lot of indie games. I really like a bunch of different genres, really. And my pronouns are they, them. It's very nice to have you all. Blizzanga, hi. Good to see you. Had a super long early morning stream. Accidentally beat the game for the first time after struggling for the first boss before the stream. Yo, this is great. This is great. Unsuspected win. That's awesome. Yeah, I haven't played Skull myself, but it's been looking very cool. I saw someone else play it. Raiders, welcome in. It's lovely to have you. I would love to know more about you. What kind of games are you enjoying? Or something? Or watching streams of? And Max, I hope you're doing fantastic. I am playing The Life and Suffering of Sir Branty. Heavy reading stream, yes! Yes! Oh, thank you so much, Max. I appreciate that. This is a lot of reading, this game. It's very, very awesome, though. For those that don't know the game, The Life and Suffering of Sir Branty, it is a time. It is a wild game. It is basically a visual novel. Is it a visual novel? I mean, I'm reading like non-stop. We're reading about a guy who was born in the year 1118 in a fictional world with fictional gods and fictional different classes in the world and stuff. And we are now 21 years old, I think, and we lead a secret society. We have been up for a lot of different weird adventures. It's actually too many to just say in 5 seconds. But the main thing going on right now is that I've kind of been forced into this secret spy society, and I am gathering other rebels under false premises, having them do dirty work for us. I actually don't want to do this, but I'm forced to. It was either this or me and my family would die. So by day I run a print shop. By night I am gathering rebels to form this weird revolution crew. They're probably eventually all gonna die. Yeah, so that's great. I have a family. This is my family. This is me, Boobry Branty. I have a younger brother, Nathan. He's from the same mom and dad as me. My mom has another daughter, Gloria. This is an illegitimate child. She's a commoner. And commoners are seen as servants, basically, which is not great. I also have an older brother called Steven. Steven is a noble guy, and he's a fucking asshole. But my dad wants the whole family to be nobles, so we're kind of trying to see if we can become nobles. So we're trying to gather money and be nice to other nobles and stuff. It's a time, honestly. The thing that's going on right now is that I have recruited so many people in my little secret cult that we want a figurehead. We want a figurehead because sooner or later the public is going to find out about my cult. So now I have a secret meeting with the mayor, who we're just meeting. And in this game you have certain skill points and stuff. And the skill points that you have allow for certain events to happen or not. So there are certain choices that you can unlock or cannot unlock. So the choices that we make, they're not really set in stone, because yeah, it really depends on your standing with people or how well spoken you are, etc. Born depressed, introvert, redeemed, teach a word in Dutch, the word cult. I want to say the word cult in Dutch is just cult. I want to say it's that, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's not, actually. I want to say it's spelled with a K. I don't say the word cult at all in the Netherlands. So I think it's that, but I'm not sure. Might be oversimplifying things here. So we meet the mayor. He offers you a warm, rough hand. It's the calloused hand of a man who has had to work all his life. You shake it readily. No, it doesn't come up super frequently, exactly. The industrialist offers you a seat at a nearby table. Truth be told, young man, I know your family quite well. I had the honor to be introduced to your grandfather back in the day. Unfortunately, Sir Gregor Branty wasn't exactly delighted to meet me. Oh, this is good though, because Gregor Branty was a fucking asshole. Thank you so much for the raid, Max. I appreciate it so much. Please have a good day. And it's so cool that you got to finish the game. Go get your snacks, go get your power nap, and thank you so much again for the raid and sharing your community with me. Also, Blizzaga, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. After this meeting, I'm skipping to a different game. So if you wanna watch some actual action, you have to stick around for a bit. But your father is a staunch supporter of Elborne. We've often seen eye to eye, he and I. Let's see if you and I can find some common ground too. I'll be frank with you, I know quite a bit about what you're up to here in Anisote. You've built yourself a functioning underground society, and you've done it very quickly, all without getting caught. I'd say you got an eye for business. But tell me, why are you doing all this? What is your goal? What are you trying to achieve? Please be sincere with me. I'm the last man who wants to see you reported to the Secret Chancellery. That's me, boy. He doesn't know we are the Secret Chancellery. You were prepared for this question. Egmont listens carefully as you give him a short speech on the coming rebellion against the Empire. First in Anisote, then in Magra. Then you are done. When you are done, the industrialist lets out a sigh. Ambitious, determined, but utterly senseless. Let's say you do manage to foment an uprising against the Archduke, against the Overseer, even the Emperor himself. Well then. What are your demands? What do you want them? What do you want to listen to them? What? Who do you want to listen to them? I am the manager, yes. If you ever negotiate or make a deal, then whom will you do? With whom will you do it? And what are your terms? And what will your relationship with the Empire be like if your revolt succeeds? So far, Boobry, I've heard no answers to those questions. To be honest, I'm quite confident you don't have any answers. But fortunately for you, I do. There's also one self-evident fact I'd like to bring to your attention. Whenever someone discusses authority or power within the Empire, there's one thing that never seems to raise any doubt. Prefects and commanders, magistrates and overseers, they're always nobles. Any position of power, only for the nobles. Landowners, always nobles. Who rules over Anisote? Overseer Tempest or Archduke Melanidas? No one can say for sure these days. Either way, no matter who they are, nobles rule the city. But a city isn't a castle or a fortress. A city is more than the sum total of its walls and buildings. A city is its people, the commoners who work and trade and live there. There always have been and always will be more of us than the nobles. We are this city, Branty. You've never been to a meeting of the Lesser Quorum, have you? I won't bore you with the details. Let me put it this way. It's the only place where the common estate has the same rights as the nobles. Sure enough, there's arguing, there's contention, there's a fight every time we meet. But as we argue, as we contradict each other, we find a new way. One that takes everybody's interests into account. Okay, I kind of dig this guy. But unfortunately, Right now, the Lesser Quorum only has the authority to discuss issues related to taxation in the province. But if you and I come to an agreement, this will change. I spent most of my life making the idea of the Quorum a reality, and I swear to you, all my life, that it works. This is the only way to bring something new to the Empire, by giving the commoners and nobles the same power. Egmont is shouting now, his eyes shining with excitement. He is utterly engrossed with the idea, and you feel he actually believes what he says. And here in Magra, we have the chance. We had no way to do it in the past, back when Archduke Melanidas was in charge. But now Gaius Tempest represents the Empire's authority in Magra. Tempest still can't find a way to share power with Melanidas. He needs all the support he can get. And you and I, we can give him that support. And Boobry, are you aware of how Gaius Tempest ended up becoming overseer of Magra? He was too progressive for the capital and his fellow Archnians. He went too far in his attempts to make nobles and commoners equal under imperial law, and he was exiled to Magra for his troubles. And yet, Gaius Tempest has never abandoned the idea of making the estates equal. He was the one supported the creation of the Lesser Quorum. Supporting the creation of the Lesser Quorum. He is well disposed towards the lowly estate and tends to listen to reason. We can make him our ally, and your uprising could be the deciding factor. Yeah, yes, exactly. Sounds dangerous and cunning at the same time. If we can manage to seize control of the city and hang on to it, if we can prove we're able to run Anisote, if the citizens show us their support, we'll have a lot to offer to the Overseer. This is interesting. In return for making Anisote a free city, a city-state if you will, governed by the Lesser Quorum, will recognize Gaius Tempest's authority in Magra and support him in his power struggle against the Archduke. Why don't we do this? And then we say, screw you, secret chancellery. Because I like this whole thing he's got going. Because the idea of the secret chancellery is that we get this whole party of rebels, and we give them up to the authorities. That's kind of what I'm forced to do. But maybe we can give up the secret chancellery instead. If nobles and commoners come to govern a city together, it's just a few short years. In just a few short years, it will become obvious that the entire empire how advantageous this arrangement is. Yeah, could be good. Maybe. And then the old traditions will have no choice but to step aside. I understand that things like this take time, but as you prepare for the revolt, I'll support your underground movement with all the power and funding at my disposal. As long as you say you'll walk towards the future with me. Mayor Egmont lets out an exhausted sigh. Delivering such a fervent speech is no easy task for a man his age. After a moment of quiet, you agree. Yes, you say. This is a future worth fighting for. The Last Straw, which is my printing company, will support Egmont's plan. You promise to spread his vision of the free city of Anisote, first among the rebels, then throughout the city, starting immediately. You shake hands. Once the conversation is over, you leave the warehouse and walk back through the dark streets of Anisote. You made a promise, but what are you actually going to do? There's a kernel of truth in Mayor Egmont's words. The aged industrialist's plan could actually work. This is no longer just a pointless revolt doomed to fail. Dangerous thoughts begin running through your mind. Yes, they do. Would it be best to abandon the idea of the free city of Anizote and report this meeting to Sir Felipe? No, we want to keep it a secret. Will we get more info before we have to go with it? You mean before we switch games? Is that what you're saying? Can we turn him in, or is it... I don't want to turn him in. You choose to take a chance and never mention Eggman's plan in your report to Felipe, or you write Felipe a detailed report. No, we're not doing that. In your report to Felipe, you claim that Mayor Eggman was more careful than you expected. Hey, Grimthorpe, hi! And your attempts to come to an agreement with him were unsuccessful. Okay. Okay. I didn't know that we were going to say that. You claim that the industrialist is putting money into the struggle for commoners' rights, but cleverly disguise it as charity. In the end of the report, you assure Felipe that you will find a way for the secret chancellery to connect Eggman's actions to underground activities and the brewing revolt. However, you cannot do it right now. Secret plots. You expect Felipe to reply with a furious letter, but as the days go by, you do not receive a single word from the secret chancellery advisor. The silence feels more menacing than any threat. I'm scared that this has something to do with the other guy that he sent on me. Like, is he gonna kill me or something? We have a secret plots. We made a secret plan to incite rebellion in the city together. Woohoo! Yeah. Yeah. I'm leaving it here. I'm going for a quick pee and then we do some Dark and Darker. We continue this on Wednesday. So, quick break. I will be right back. And then we go into the dungeons. I think I'm gonna level a new character. Okay, see you on the other side. English is hard, okay? Safe. I don't know, because it would say, I think, at night. Oh! My cat! My cat stood on my PC! Oh no! Cancel?
Jonesy, why did you do this? Why did you do that?
What a troll you are, my boy. Oh, hi. Hi, friends. It's me. It's me. Ya killer. This is a civilian who's gonna get murdered.
I don't have any money.
You don't have any money? Why are you in the casino then? What are you doing here? It's a statue. There's a monster here. You better not open that fucking door. This fucking guy, he opens the door, farts in the room, and then walks away. Goodbye, sir. I'll have nothing of that. I refuse. The anus is behind me! Where is it? Oh, flying anus. It's going! Uh-oh! See, this is the fart he left. Look at the big fart. Holy shit, it stinks. I'm gonna look at the floor. If I look at the floor, it's not so scary. Toilet! Where's the toilet? I need to poop! I need to poop! Click it! I shit my sweatpants there. It could have been much scarier if I was not looking at the floor. I would have literally died. Poop in my broek. This place fucks me up. Oh, it doesn't anymore. In space, nobody can hear you. Choke on your mustache. I can't sing. All I can do is do. No. Stop that. All I can.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh!
Something filled up my heart with nothing. Someone told me not to cry.
I'm done. Okay, pee break. Be right back. Get yourself a P2. You've earned it. I was just eating some paprika Doritos. Oh my god, give them to me, please. Give them a... I want to crush them and to rub them on my face. And then I would do that and then lick my finger. And that's how I would eat them. The best way to eat Doritos. This is how lasers have sex, I think. Just goes like that. They come together. They come together and then they go into the plane. Cool. Okay, so now what? Huh? What? What? Huh? After I die, it will make sense. I promise. Huh? Well, I mean, they came a bit sooner than I expected. Oh. Oh. It is on my back. Holy shit. Okay. It's not a fake. I am back. Quit the main menu. God, what a cool game. So much rating, but so cool. Chapter 4. Wow. So I'm switching to some Dark and Darker.
Fortune smiles on us.
But first, we do some marbles. I have a channel point redeem where people in the community can redeem a giveaway. And when we do a giveaway... Oh, that would be fantastic. Nope. When we do a giveaway, what we do is we play 3 rounds of marbles on stream, which is a game that everybody in the chat can join. And the winner... they win... Sorry. The winner wins a Steam game. I have a list with Steam games that they can choose from. Okay. Let's do that. A little palette cleanser, yeah. Sorry. Okay, let's set up the Grand Prix. I'm gonna mute myself for a second for the coughing. Okay, everybody, you can join the race. Type exclamation mark play if you want to get a marble into this game. Mod powers, mod cheats. It doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. Wait, why is there 2? Where's the finish? Huh? Where is it? Oh, you're being teleported there, and there's the finish. The fish are located in Finland. Oh, great. Okay. We are gonna roll this thing. Then I'm going to get some cough syrup while we go. Okay? Good idea? There we go. We're back. All right, let's see how it's going here. This is a long map. Hack my computer? What are you talking about? No. I'm not gonna allow it. Marbles. Very witty. Good to see you. Oh, you got banned. Oops. Oops. We have some people falling. Good job. Cyrock actually and Torchy making it over there first. Hi Sage, good to see you. Good to see you. And Cyrock as well, and everybody else. Whoa. Where is everybody? Oh, here. Max Hellman is here too. Very good to see you. The band gave you power. Oh shit. I see it. Oh, but this might be... Oh. Torch. No? Okay, well. This is... Some explosions were happening. There's some more explosions over here, I think. So, Witty, I'm sorry, but I think you passed them. But can you pass these? No. No, but you did. You passed them. Oh shit, there's more explosions over here. We have 4 people left. Max Hellman, Alex, Grimthorpe, and Foj. You passed those! That's a sad way to go, yeah. Oh, Grimthorpe, no! Oh, oh shit! Wow. Grimthorpe exploded, fell onto another bomb with Alex, and then exploded. And now Forge. We have Mix Elman who has finished, and we have Forge who might. Oh, 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 oh. Nope. Nope, you're out. We have one person who finished. Nice. Okay, next map. This is kind of what I like about marbles. It's always unpredictable. Casual strolling. Yeah, but you did not make it, sadly. Okay, again, exclamation mark play if you want a chance to win a game. The winner gets to choose from my grand list of Steam games. There's a shit ton of games on there. And we play 3 maps. These are community maps, so they are bound to be very janky. And fun. Mods win, mod powers, yes. Okay, exclamation mark play if you want to join. Do it quickly because I will be starting soon. Nice one, Nope. Good announcement. How do you even do an announcement? How do you even do that? Got the game Firewatch. Ooh, nice. Speaking of list of games, I'm playing through Underground Blossom. Oh yeah, nice. Are you enjoying it? Small, how you doing? Welcome back from doing things. Hope you didn't freeze out there. Cute is in chat. Confirmed. Confirmed. Okay, here we are. Can we choose to have glitch teleport to us for a hug and then send them back home instead? I don't think it would work like that. No, I don't think that's possible. Sorry. Also, if I were to hug anybody, you would get a cold. You don't want that. It's not the moment for it. I like puzzle games like that. Yeah. Yeah. I love that I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Such a cool game. Such a cool game. They, Rusty Lake sent me a very cool mug of Laura in the Underground Blossom. Like a child version of Laura. It's so cute. Interesting games always by them. Shenanigans. Yeah. Everybody, whoa, everybody's still in. Snoop is kind of chilling back there. Which might be a very good strat. Who knows? What even is this map? Wait, is that... Oh, I thought it was something else. Never mind. I saw that only. I was like, wait. We have Mix Hellman in the lead with Larsipan and Nope. Hey, yo, you just won, so this is... good. Gold spreading is not a good thing, no. Nope. It's not fun. I'm sorry my stomach hates me. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that. If you hate it back, does it stop then? Does the pain stop? We have Small and Nope in the lead and Witty. Maybe this time the game will be kind. And not eat you. Krista? Krista takes the lead suddenly. Larsipan? Wait. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What's that? Oh, what's that? Hold up. What the fuck is happening here? Hey, yo. Hey. Oh, what the fuck is happening here? How do I get rid of this menu? Oh, there we go. Larsipan. Wait. Small. Nope. Nope. Small. You all won. What's happening here? You can do it! Sorry. I'm sorry for your ears. Larspan. You got... Oh no! You got thrown out again? We have a bunch of people who finished, but I don't know where the fuck your marbles are. Please, ball, please. Nope. Your ball is gone. Nope won. Then Small, then Krista, Alex, Max Hellman, Fudge. Lars the Pan, you didn't make it. I'm sorry. The mods make it happen because of my very, very corny joke. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that's true. They probably hacked your marble. They do be like that sometimes. Control the memes. We control the universe. Exclamation mark, play for the final round. After this, we know who wins.
Let me see that marble.
The game. The game of your choosing. Well, you can choose off a list. This is very gold, isn't it? This map is called Hazy, Confusing Nothing. This is... Blast? I think people are not gonna make it here. We'll see how it goes. How even does this map go? I can't promise that people will finish. I can't promise anything. You fall here. Probably some people will already miss this thing. Because that's like, it's a big jump. Then you have another jump. And then you get blasted. Blasted. To there. Which is gonna be probably great. It'll be fine. Okay, let's go. We start in 10. Ray, you're just in time. Okay, let's see. I think people will already fall here. I think 50% is gonna fall here. I mean, like, fall beside it. Oh! Okay, I was wrong. Everybody made it. Okay, but what here now, then? Oh, Lone Wolf, hi! Hi and bye. Oh, Torch. Oh, no! Nope, you made it. Ralph fell as well. Witty, no! Wait, where'd everybody go? Wait! What? What's happening even here? I'm a champion! At least you died all 3 races. Yeah. When you go for it, you really go for it. I like that. Determined. So where does that go then? The portal, Alex. Oh, it's not a portal. Yo? How did they engineer that jump? Oh, they tested it, I guess. You all made it. I think Grimthorpe also made it, but eventually still fell, but I might be wrong. This is the meat grinder. This is gonna be great. And then where do you go? Up there. This map is kind of fun, actually. I kind of like it. It's very far away from each other. Where even is the finish? There's another portal there. And now you're gonna get teleported to the right? To that thing here? Oh. What even? This map is wild. I am confused that we've only had a couple of marbles not make it. Where is then the finish? Whoa. Explosion? Oh, here's the finish. Yay. You did it. You finished, but still you get explosions. Nope. Boom. Ray. Hey, very good. Alex is first here, yeah. Ray. Yo. 7 people finishing. This is really good. This is really good. Top 5 is Alex, Snoop, Small, Krista, and Max Hellman. And then Nope and Ray, and the rest did not finish. Pretty good. Let's watch the final scores. Nope, you were gonna do the whispering, right? For the winner, make sure that you have your whispers open. Here on Twitch. If you, yeah, here on Twitch. Could also do Discord, but I'm not sure if everybody is there. Small is 3rd place. Very well done, Small. Good job. Or Discord, if you're in Discord, yeah. Alex is 2nd place. Congratulations, Alex. I'm thinking it's gonna be Mixed Hellman. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! It was you! It was you! Congratulations! It's you! You will get a whisper from Nope. I'm not sure if you are in the Discord server, so it will probably be here on Twitch. And you'll get a list with all of the games that you can choose from. And then Nope will send you the code. Enjoy the game! And thanks for playing. And Grimthorpe, thank you for redeeming the giveaway. That was very cool. You are in Discord? Okay, cool. Well, Nope, you do your thing. You do your thing. That was awesome. Good old Marbies. Stuart Gamers, Mason Gamers, The Gamers. Marble block game. Pizzas? Ooh, there's different pizzas? Damn, that's cool. Ah! Oh, this is fantastic. You can be a different egg. They all have different faces. Oh, that is so funny. I love that. The glow-in-the-dark circles? Oh, what even is that? I like the egg one. I like the pizza one as well. What about Gurk? Gurk is kind of cute as well. Billiard balls? Oh. Oh! Different monsters? Or is it all pink? No, wow. Okay, that's cool. What is this? Strawberry Ride. Oh, if you buy this, you have different kind of gamers. I guess. Cool. I love Sharky. Yeah. Ernie Nerb. What the fuck? Coasters. This is so random. Boris. Okay, anyways. I'm gonna play some Dark and Darker. This was good. This was good. Gurk cute. Yeah, I like it. Arcade carpet vibes. Yes. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. Mix Hellman, you have been discorded. Discorded. Yeah. I am back on my Dark and Darker bullshit. I said it at the start of the stream today. Somebody like yesterday has watched my Dark and Darker stream of last weekend on YouTube. and they commented like, I think I played with you because I remember your voice. So we probably met each other in the dungeons, and we probably were up to some stuff in the dungeons. I don't know, because I don't know who they were, but they recognized my voice, so that's super cool. Like, that made me so happy, because it's I play this to make friends, right? To have like weird interactions with people, and sometimes it doesn't really go like that. Sometimes it doesn't really work, but it's nice that people do remember it, I guess. Remember my trials. So I was thinking of doing a rogue, but I could also do fighter. I think fighter would be easier. But maybe that's why we need to do rogue. Do you think rogue is good for soloing? I'll probably die a lot with rogue. I think I've tried rogue already, haven't I? Let's try some rogue stuff. I'll probably not be very great at it. I will probably not be great at it. I'll have to leave this behind because I'm bald? I didn't expect that, I guess. Okay. Okay. I did not expect it. I'll try the rogue. I have to leave this behind because it's a green item, and if you go like the normal dungeons, you're not allowed to bring any green gear. So that's why. Do I have some money? I have a little bit of money. This guy does not have any heals, right? No. So I will buy a bandage. Just one. One bandage to rule them all. Oh, God. Alright. I have two skills. One is to hide, become invisible. And one is to cause bleed on my character. I should do some PvPing with this dude, but yeah. Oh. So I'm super quick. But yeah, I'm also very unskilled. I have a skill which does extra damage if I backstab somebody. So I have to try to get behind them. But yeah, if you play solo, there's no chance that you'll get behind them. Right. Right. Well, this is gonna be great. I just know it. I just know it. I'm gonna die very quickly, I think. So far I've only played Barbarian, which is very strong. Squishy, but strong. And Ranger. And the Ranger obviously is very good from a distance. I think actually I want to go here. Can I open this? Hello? Can I not break this? Two-hander glitch. Yup. That's me. Probably going great. We just bashed it open. Yeah, I didn't expect I could do it. Okay, so I found some boots. I guess I'll wear those. 20? Yeah, it's better. I've been waiting, I'm so late. Okay, so here comes the first enemy. Where is you? Okay, well there we go. Okay, this is gonna be so shit, chat. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, okay? So bear with me. Wait. He's bleeding, isn't he? Oh, I'm almost dead. Fuck you, dude. How many hits does this guy need? Oh man, that hurt so much. That was very painful. I'm very squishy. Do you like two-hander stuff? This is the place where Small died a couple of times. I'm not healing very quickly. You like fast melee fights? Yeah. Well. Small, thank you. Gifting 5 subs. Lizzie, Dreamreg, Lego, Josie, and Erin. Yo, thank you so much, Small. What the hell? You just filled my goal. You just filled my freaking goal. Thank you so much, Small. That's absolutely too kind. Absolutely too kind of you. Small for the win. Small is like, I feel like crap today, so I'm gonna make somebody else's day. I hear the chicken snoring. There's a big chicken in this game and it's very scary. Small. Oh look, loot. Let me get rid of these pants and wear these. Yes. We have magical power. Okay, this guy's gonna die. Let's see. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Please be nice to me. This is my first time playing Rogue. They didn't kill me. Are they gonna vanish and leave me for the dogs? They are gonna vanish and leave me for the dogs. Okay, screw that shit. I'm going here. Someone's after me. So... that is an exit over there. That is an exit. That might open up. Okay, I'm gonna die. The skeleton is gonna shoot me. God. Invisible. Because I'm a rogue, that's what we do. Well. I thought I'd be dead now, because I mean, we had the player that just passed me, and they were fighting another player. Why they didn't attack me, I don't know. That's a door. But that's Ranger. If that Ranger sees me, I'm dead. But the door is open now. Door's open now. I'm going. going. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you all. Fuck you all, everybody. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Don't dare. Little wins. Little wins is what we do. Tiny little wins, okay? Tiny little wins. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so how many things did I kill? I killed 2 things. And I have to take off all my gear because it's all green stuff now. Well, not everything, but... Okay, so, well... Hey. Apparently chickens snore. Yeah, it's a cat chicken thing. Because it's also kind of meowing. I mean, purring. It's also purring. Wait, they do? Aw. That's very cute. I'm going in without my pants on because my pants are green. Not allowed to have green items on me. It's super cute. Wow. Okay, I'll bring 2 pots. 2 pots. And I think I have a quest for... I thought I had a quest for campfires, but I guess not. No green pants allowed. Okay, I probably need to be higher level. How's Monday darkening? I mean, I just did my first run and I leveled up. So that was good. And I exited. I mean, I only killed 2 skeletons and I was a bit of a chicken. But I lived, so yeah. Could be worse. But I'm not sure about this character. I'm not sure about this character because I want to say solo, it just doesn't work. I want to say solo, it doesn't really work. Which is probably madness, because probably this is a solo character. But I need to do backstabs, but I can't even get behind somebody. Were you a snoring chicken? I wasn't. No, I was not. No. I think that the melee range is very small. It's very short, yeah. Like, I need to be up close. Very much. Cold, cold, cold. Yeah, very true. Hi, Ulada! No green pants allowed is irisophobia or something. Okay, I'll accept it. I believe you. Also, hi Ian. Also, hi Dimoplat. It's very nice to see you all. Okay. I hear the snoring chicken again. At least I got gloves now. Reach. So. That person just went for it. That person just came out of that and ran. I am not gonna be a very good rogue. I hate to say it. Do you think he killed all of those stuff? If I went through a door, saw someone standing there glowing knives, I'd leave too. Do you think they see my knives when I'm like invisible? They killed the chicken. Fuck that. They're gonna kill me. I'm next. I'm so scared. Oh, fuck you. Why are you... Why is this guy red? Why are you red? He's bleeding now. Hee hee. Hello, friend. Are you fighting? Oh. I guess they're sort of fighting, maybe. This guy, I probably can't even kill him because he's like elite. Oh. Maybe he wasn't elite. I'm gonna die. No, hey, be nice, be nice, be nice. I don't want to fight. Come on, come on. Yep. The moment I try to engage. Whoa, that's a weird looking sight. Can you pour it? Can you pour Guinness? I cannot pour Guinness. Bone color. Well, he's not supposed to be elite. Okay, so I need to learn, I need to learn the size of my knives. So this, I can stand this far. Still wing. This is too far. I can still poke. Okay, so left mouse click is poking. Right mouse click is do all that stuff. Right. Oh. You cleaned your freezer? Did you like unfreeze everything? I hate that. I hate doing that stuff. Good job. Nope? Okay, good. Well, that stuff is stupid. Scrape the frost off. Hey. That's also not fun to do. But it's good that you did it. Hey, Souse. Oh no, I'm here. Oh god, I'm scared. Yoink. I'll just yoink the torch. Okay, so let's see. Oh, yeah, I need to sneak. Okay, okay, okay. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Poked him in the dick. Whew. What was that? That was the lobby. Lobby, lobby, lobby. Do you think I can kill the centipede? I don't think so. Should I try it? Yes. Oh god, he's already on me. Fuck. Come. Oh, fuck you. I feel like I would be the slowest rogue ever. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I'm dead. The poison got to me. Sometimes you say things I don't expect, and then it's extra funny. What did I say now? I'm the slowest rogue. Poked him in the dick. Oh yeah. Okay, true. Fair. You finished Vampire Survivors and you got a Spyro plush. Nice. Did you get like all achievements, Alex? Why? Idiot. Oh. One achievement left. What is the achievement? Poked him in the dick. Yeah, okay, that's kind of funny. The Seal 2 achievements. Oh, I don't know what that is. Are you gonna try to get that or are you not? I'm back on my Against the Storm grind. Nice. Ban 20 items on a run. Ooh. You going for it? You're trying now? That sounds like something that's doable. Okay, so this is... Why? Where does this go? This is a decision that I made. It's not gonna be great, probably. Do I hear spiders? Hi. Ah, hey. Hi. Poke. Poke. There's another dude on me now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, not the bolo guy as well. Ooh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm poisoned, I'm dead. Haha. Yeah, one set of poison. Well, and a regular sting and poison. Oh no. I tried rogue once before and... But that was in like a party setting. Well then you, like, if you are in a party, you can actually get behind your enemies. I should get rid of the back attack because that's not an option if you play by yourself. Apparently they changed the... I haven't really looked at the stats or anything, but they changed the Warlock, where apparently it's easier to play it now. Is there a fighter that's not Barb? Yeah, there is a fighter, literally a fighter. That's a class. It's kind of like a warrior. It has like a shield and a sword. That was my other option of playing right now. Like it was either fighter or rogue. But I think a fighter would be easier than rogue. Because you have a shield. But I don't mind giving it some tries. Oh, I'm here. Here. There's a lot of spiders here. Yep. Fuck you! Where is this gonna go? Life is Strange 2! Oh, enjoy it! Enjoy that. Hey, this place is kind of chill. Kind of useless. Yoink, yoink. Oh! Is he gonna come for me? No. Can I do a backstab to this guy? Nope. Nah. Too dark. Yeah, bleed. Bleed, you goblin. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Ooh. A new weapon. Yes. I grow stronger. Oh god, not this dude. Come here. Come here, come stand on the... Why don't you just... Yes. Ayo! Yes! Hey, he didn't hit me? I thought he hit... Actually hit me. I have to go this way, don't I? Oh, fuck you, centipede. Wee, 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 wee. I'm gonna stand here and get invisible so he forgets all about me. Must have been the wind. I was never here. Yes. I was never here. Hello, friend. They probably aren't friend. Goodbye. I'll go this way. Gold. Are they coming my way? Fuck you. Hello? Who are you talking to? I hear somebody talk. Did you hear that too? No, there's a mini boss there. I'm too scared for this class. Somebody's killing the centipede. I lied. Hello? Fuck. That's a bard who's buffing up. They're healing. I mean, I don't know where they were. I think I heard a sound of somebody like bandaging themselves. There's some chest here. It doesn't mean it's a mimic. Maybe. It's not a mimic actually. This then? Wait, oh, I already had a good one. Oh, oh well. Oh well. Do you think they can see me here? Have a good walk, Snoop. Have a good walk. See you soon. Probably see you tomorrow, Wednesday. So there is a secret exit here. Did that just open up? Fuck! Did it just close? I think it just closed, maybe. I just heard. What was that glimmering there? Is Herkel-Durkel really a word? What? Literally, there's a portal. You know what? I'm just gonna go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I find this character very scary, but I think it's also because I don't have, yeah, you know, I don't have any skills yet in this guy. Yeah. I don't know yet how they do it in combat with another character and stuff. But I did escape twice. Might be Herkley-Durkley now. Nice. I had never heard of that. So, I mean, I did 4 runs with this character and I have 400 gold. Nice, Alex. Nice. GG's. I will need to call it here, my dear chat. I need to call it here because I need to get some food. I am streaming tomorrow evening on YouTube, by the way. Tomorrow evening would be like an hour from now or so, but tomorrow. Plan is to play some Darkwood. And Wednesday, I will be back on both YouTube and Twitch with more Sir Branty. Thursday, I want to play Pony Island. Pony Island. And Friday is going to be Dark and Darker with Ian. Which is going to be great. Probably going to be great. Thank you all so much for being here. Small, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. It's so kind of you. Alex, thank you for subbing as well. And Mike and others. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the raids. Thank you everybody for being here. You're all super kind. And we are going to be raiding. Let's raid. Let's raid, shall we? Healthcare. Self-care is important. Healthcare is also important, but yes, it is. Actually. Shall we raid Games Done Quick? Games Done Quick is doing an event every January where they raise money for a good cause, but they do the whole week is filled with the whole week is filled with awesome speedruns. And it's very good. It's very good to watch. So please head on over with me to Games Done Quick. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you. If you haven't followed the channel yet, I would love that. Please follow me. And I'll see you soon. I'm gonna get food and please take care, everybody. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. More Dark and Darker soon. Very soon. Bye. Thank you for being here, everybody. Bye-bye. See you soon.